I realized last week I made a little of a blunder in continuity. Sunday never made it to the inn. He actually vanished off the pirate ship. Um, the others made it to the inn. They basically didn't see Sunday again since they were on Port Mardor, I believe, when they left to chase down the thief, and he stuck with the pirate ship and along with Raja. The pirate ship since then has docked in Summerport, and Raja has managed to track you guys down, and you guys have checked into a posher inn. If you checked into an inn previously, your minds are a little bit fuzzy over the last couple of days of wandering Summerport. Perhaps some things have been getting to you, but by the way, for some reason I'm echoing. Can somebody please check their settings? Testing. Testing. It's Quentin.
Yeah.
What? Ow. Okay, that's new.
Yeah, I'm very sensitive to echoing, sorry. Okay, so now you guys have checked into an inn. The people would be Raja, William, Rhiannon, Galmil, and Viren. Have all checked into an inn. They've got a pretty nice, setup where there's a common room, and then there's 6 individual little rooms going off of that, plus actually 7 rooms because there's also a little private bathroom for the whole group to share. But you guys figured that a 6-room thing, even though there's only 5 of you currently, is a good way to go. Right? Yeah. So you guys all kind of bedded down for the night, and for all the rest of you, everything's fine. And then in the middle of the night, at some point, Galmil, since you don't really sleep and you were just meditating, you probably hear a "What the fuck?" coming from Viren's room. Except that's not Viren's voice.
Oh,
you
totally.
make my way
That
over and
actually would be pity.
knock.
What?
Biddy, you found yourself, you were just standing there in the Weeping Angel, and suddenly you saw Bellavere, pick up that, the little orb and just suddenly smash it into the bar. Next thing you knew, you're standing in what is clearly some kind of nice little hotel room, or inn room, or something. There's a fine bed with some fine fabrics, some fine drapes over a window, a little water basin nearby, and a nice door. And it's a nice little private room. It's small, but it's clearly meant for a single person, and you don't need to share and bunk down the way most times people would need to do. And now someone is knocking on your door.
I'm also saying knock because reasons.
Or rather, you're hearing some weirdo outside going, knock, knock, knock.
Yes?
I'm curious. Who are you?
I think that's my question.
No, you're not Viren. That much is certain.
And you're not anyone I know. That much is for certain.
Well, that's because the door is currently shut. We have not met properly.
Well, who are you? And where am I? More importantly.
You're in a hotel, and I am Galmil. Moon touched.
Almil?
Yes.
Biddy, do you open the door to look at this guy, or do you keep it closed in the hopes that the creepy man on the other side goes away?
Keep it closed! That thing ain't
You see a wooden footlocker that looks pretty heavy and sturdy sitting at the foot of your bed. Do you move it in front of the door?
Oh, yes. I am very creeped out by this.
Is there like a lock, like one of the keyholes?
Yes.
Can I peek in?
Yes. Rhiannon and William, please roll perception checks. William, you're too drunk to wake up even with all the noise going on.
Perfect.
Oh,
Oh, that's great.
the first roll of the session.
Rhiannon, on the other hand, not only did you hear Galamil's knock, knock, knock from the room across from you, but you're now hearing furniture moving, you heard voices. There's a lot of noise going on right outside your door.
Elmo, fuck. I'm sleeping. What are you doing?
Our friend Viren has been... It appears...
What do you mean?
Raja pokes her head out the door and blinks.
I intend to find out. I can see kind of the room inside, right?
Yeah, you sort of see somebody that looks a lot like Viren, but, not
I'd
Viren.
like to use face step.
And of course, and of course there is, if your character met, that's right, no, your character didn't meet Adler, so you wouldn't be able to compare him to Adler. Alright. So, yeah, Biddy, as soon as you finish, you finished moving the thing into there, and you feel safe for one moment, until there is a breath on the back of your neck.
Hello there.
I will turn around and instinctively punch him.
Do a punch.
Direct response.
Roll a basic attack.
Oh, come on, Biddy.
and roll a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, first off, because I'm punching.
That misses.
Alright. So you just turn around and punch him. You don't scream or anything like that, or make any other further noise.
Galmil?
How did you get in here?
I just simply stepped in.
Rhiannon walks up to the door that all the noise is coming from.
Roger's kind of looking at the door, going, Galmil just kind of vanished. I think he's inside that room now.
Galmil?
Yeah.
Viren?
Well, not Viren. Looks like Viren, but not.
Let me in?
And who
Hello?
are you?
A
I look
friend.
behind my shoulder.
Hi. I'm Rhiannon. We're friends with somebody whose room this was. Who are you?
The name's Biddy. Listen, can you just, if you get this thing away from me, and I start to try and push the furniture out of the doorway.
Yes, he is a bit of a weird one, isn't he? As he kind of looks off to nothingness.
Vinny, roll another wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh, come on. One's not enough.
It's for something different. Galmil's presence is starting to raise all the hairs on the back of your neck. He is extremely creepy.
I already knew this. You didn't have to tell me that, Chris.
I
already-
interesting.
So the door's not open at this point, and I just hear Galmil say that he ate Viren. I'm like, what is going on in the door?
After I move the furniture out, I'll open the door, but I'll have my hand on my door just in case.
And you see Rhiannon. Rhiannon, refresh our description of you.
So she was asleep with like a book on her face, so she probably bit of like ink on one of her cheeks, and then she's got her hair's pulled up, red, green eyes, thick bottle cap glasses, lots of freckles, and she's got white and purple robes on, and she's probably carrying her book, and she's got like a quill in her hair. Hi. Biddy?
Yes.
This used to be Varen's room. What,
Biddy definitely looks like he belongs with Viren and Adler. He looks pretty much a lot like them.
you look
Especially since you now have a side-by-side comparison of Viren and Biddy. So I just used
Oh, you did? Oh, shit.
Wait, what?
And
Did you?
Oh, that's fun.
I now look like Viren.
So Rhiannon looks
Oh,
at
I
Viren slash
hope Biddy
Gamil.
doesn't turn back.
Vid-
That's the situation if he turns back towards Gamil.
Oh. Huh. You remind me of him, but not him. The him that he's looking like him.
Him? I turn around.
Waves.
Viren?
No, Gamil.
Not quite.
What?
He says in
Maybe-
kind of Viren's voice.
Maybe, darling, maybe you should sit down. Yeah.
And Biddy, you notice that there's a purple-skinned lizard folk standing next to her that looked a lot like those purple-skinned lizard folk that were working on your on the Weeping Angel. Looks like somebody that belongs in that group.
Okay, I have a trillion questions right now. What the hell is going on?
Well, you're in the Feywild. You're at the Gilded
Okay.
Pony.
Just slow down. The Feywild?
Yes.
Yes, the Feywild.
What?
We were on a mission of sorts to acquire an amulet, I guess, and we're basically stuck here trying to get home back to Waterdeep, and yeah, so you're in the Feywild.
Back to water? Well,
Yes.
at least I guess now our objectives are the same. Yes.
So you're from
Well, that's
Waterdeep.
good.
Yeah, I'm definitely from. Well, no, not from Waterdeep, but prior to being here, I was at Waterdeep.
I miss home.
I wish to see that.
Roger
deer
nods
in
as
the
well.
grave.
I would very much like to get back to Waterdeep.
Well, how did you get here then?
Okay, the last thing I remember was this guy called Belivore had this strange crystal type green thing, and he slammed it on the bar counter, and then suddenly I was here.
Would Rhiannon know what that was with her knowledge of Arcana?
Make an Arcana check. Nope. She has absolutely no idea what that could have been.
Interesting.
Meanwhile, as you guys are starting to settle down, there is a figure at your at the door to your in room here.
In the room, just pops out of nowhere.
Nope, just outside the door.
Okay, I was like, well, there's a reaction for that, but
In you are.
So, Sora, do you knock at this point, or what do you do?
I don't know. I guess I'll knock on the door. I don't know whereabouts I am. Am
You're
I
in an
outside of the.
You're in an expensive inn called the Gilded Pony, and you just picked up on a translocation spell that happened centered in this room beyond.
Okay. I guess I'll walk up toward. Actually, I don't know where it is though.
Can you see the where we are?
Yeah, I can see where everyone is. It's just.
Yeah, it doesn't matter where you're.
Actually.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. You're standing in front of a door.
Okay, I guess I'll knock on the door. Hello?
Hello.
You hear a very creepy voice coming from the other side.
I've got a feeling something's being teleported or teleporting.
Opens the door. No longer looking like a wizard.
Hello?
Kind of a dark-skinned elf with kind of muddy brown braided hair.
Huh. I kept thinking he was an.
Purple.
I think I'm thinking he was an Eladrin. Okay.
He's a legend. That's a fey elf.
No, I guess with that description though, he'd probably be showing autumn colors then.
I suppose
But-
his hair should be technically green, but
Well,
it's not.
then he would be a spring Eladrin.
Yeah,
Okay.
imagine.
Spring colors.
Um,
So dark green. Okay. Yeah, your hair and your skin basically are the same, are similarly shaded. They're in similar colors.
yeah. Okay. So he's a dark green skin, and he's wearing like kind of like this puffy, shouldered shirt with a it's like purple and red, and then in the best part of it's got like purple and green checkers.
So
Yeah,
kind of
that
like
was-
the picture.
Yeah, basically like the picture. He's got the
Well, I'm-
nice skull cane.
I'm sort of the same, except I've got a what do you want to call it? What is it?
You're a
what is it?
dragonborn?
Yeah, I'm
A
a dragon. Yeah, a quarterstaff staff.
Roger goes and knocks
No,
on
it's
William's at William's door. William, make a wisdom saving throw.
The door's open at this point. Is that right?
William, you startle awake from hearing the knock. And yes, the door's open on this dragonborn over here.
All of a sudden, a blink dog just comes and like tackles.
In a friendly way or aggressive
Friendly.
or
No, very friendly, licking face, just very happy, wagging tail.
oh yeah, and there's a really good reason for that too. Sora, you'd probably would take this very well, considering your
They're
background.
giving it a couple of pats on the back while laying there on the ground while smiling while it's licking all over my face.
Big huge bird,
What?
very very happy puppy.
Mm-hmm.
Gives you a bunch of licks, and then like comes and like sniffs around Gamil a little bit, snorts a bit, and then heads over.
Good dog.
What crazy place have I entered?
Oh, in the Feywild.
Welcome.
The scene happen.
Hey, wow.
The blink dog just kind of paces around Biddy and just starts sniffing.
William, you look outside the door at this point. You see Roger standing there, looking concerned. You see a strange man that's not Varen, but looks a lot like Varen, getting sniffed by Rhiannon's blink dog. You see Galamil over by the other door, and a green dragonborn just getting up off the floor.
I just go into my pocket, uncork it.
Sora, from your point of view, you see what looks to be a human, except his skin is blue. As is his hair. He's just totally blue.
What happened to that guy?
Well, it's sort
Well-
of out of the blue.
Oh, goddamn it. Well, you see, William is a connoisseur of all types of alcohol, and
Oh, sounds
apparently
like
we
Solomon,
acted a little differently to one of them. And we kind of liked him blue, so we've kept him.
Wait,
I wonder how he feels about this.
I don't think he's noticed.
It's kind of this, like,
Uh, Does William hear about this? While we're talking about it? Because what happens if William wakes up, kinda drunk, and just finds out that he's just turned blue?
I mean, he knows he's blue.
He's
but
been blue for
yeah.
like weeks. And
The fact that we can change him, though, at least I think Rhiannon knows. She just hasn't.
I do have a question about him. Does he know anything about brewing drinks?
I know a lot about the brewing drinks. You want to taste one? Where is it?
Even knows a lot about brewing drinks too.
Yeah.
Oh,
Here, have
can't-
a taste.
I'll be fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay. More for me.
William is quite skilled. He's just a little drunk right now.
A little?
Yes,
Ah.
just a little.
I haven't even started.
Almost as drunk. He's almost as drunk as Ralph.
He's constantly in that state of mind, it appears.
Is there a drunk person? I need it.
Who is this
Well,
Ralph or you speak of?
He's back at Waterdeep in the Weeping Angel.
The Weeping Angel. That's
It's a
interesting
tavern.
name.
Tavern.
You
Which
might.
also has a guild called the Iron Roses.
Ooh.
It's a mess of
Oh,
a place.
Very
interesting. I've not heard of this.
It's a real mess of a place.
Iron, which is actually kind of toxic to Galmel.
I'm gonna cast Detect Thoughts.
On who?
I'm gonna read the surface responsibility. It doesn't require until save. I don't believe if it's a only surface thought.
So Biddy will have to share his surface thoughts with Galmel. Yay!
Confused as hell right now. In these first surface thoughts, mostly.
And
So what is this water deep black? Is he asking you directly?
Sora, where's your character from? And the answer to that question is yes, Sora. I'm just trying to determine if your character here knows anything about Waterdeep. But at least you discovered some people that are definitely from the material plane and can possibly get you back.
I really have no idea.
Okay. Yeah, William's got this really funky looking old tapestry around him that doesn't look like it belongs in the Feywild.
Did he steal that from the castle?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I also have like a fancy ass pillow. I made my own sleeping bag, thank you.
Love it.
Yeah, William was fairly cozy on those ships because he had his own stuff.
And you know this Viren? Yes.
Brother.
He's your
Ooh.
brother.
Yes.
It's like playing a game of hide and go seek, only you've changed places.
Can at this point, hearing all that, can Rhiannon make a intellect check or something to try
Yes.
to figure out what happened?
Or you could she could just propose it. She doesn't actually need the internet check if you figure she might know this. Just have her say it.
Okay. Well, maybe if there was some connection between the two of you, and you're here, he's gone, maybe it's possible that he is where you were.
Oh god. That's not a good sign.
Why is that not good for him? He got out of the.
Yeah,
Yes,
it's quite
but
boring.
Now
Yeah.
he's where Adler is, and those two don't get along
Adler!
well.
You know Adler?
Yes, he's my brother.
Very large.
How many brothers do you have? Is he okay? Oh my goodness, we saw him. He,
That's just fine.
what he was taken. Oh my god, he's okay. William, he's okay. Yay!
Who was Adler again?
This is very
Roger just kind of gives William a look and says, "He was the guy that was trying to keep us alive in the castle."
Yeah.
Last time we
Don't
saw
worry,
him, he
I
was
won't forget
under.
any of this.
He was under thorns. Couldn't see him, and he was like, I don't know, like enslaved in a bar or something. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember now. He worked at the bar. That's right. Now
Okay.
coming back.
I played a game with Fawn, and one of our members of the Iron Raiders won it and decided to aid me in getting Adler.
Sora, all of this conversation is no doubt confusing the hell out of your character at the moment. It's like you're just hearing them talking random names and random places, and
Yeah.
but you're hearing the salient details that A, they're from the material plane, and B, this guy just got translocated, which is what drew you in the first place.
Gamels is writing everything Biddy says, or at least appears to be writing everything Biddy says.
Rhiannon is doing the same.
Well, why?
I collect knowledge, information.
I do too. My God
Nice.
helps me with that.
My friend here, he points to nothingness, likes to know information.
Sora, roll a wisdom saving throw.
Of me.
You can just make it up if you want, because I don't have any specific spot for wizards. But yeah, roll a wisdom saving
Trying
throw.
to find an actual map of the world of D&D, and I just can't find one.
Sword
Cameron?
Coast. Type in Sword Coast.
Sword Coast?
Yeah, you're not overly creeped out any more than you think you are, but by Gamil's apparent talking to the air.
I have
Sword Coast.
sudden realization that I would be better off back.
Oh, good. Maybe you can take us with you.
I would rather have you tag along.
That's unfortunate, because these ones require aid getting back.
I know he is a little unsettling at times.
A little.
You get
Very.
A
used.
little.
Yeah, no, don't. He means well. He really does. He's just a little creepy.
Once again, a little's not the right word there.
Thank you very much.
I didn't ask you. I didn't ask for your opinion.
I don't think he likes me.
So,
Oh, that's right. You guys still did you guys also still have Grey Run with you, or?
yep.
Okay, so
There's
he's
no room
in.
across the way.
Yeah, so he's in that other room. I knew there was a reason for it to have 6 rooms. I didn't remember right off. My bad.
We are still
Hello,
on
Lyra.
Hector patrol.
Yeah, so at this point, Grey Run finally pokes his head out the door.
I look like a rat.
Biddy, you've never seen anything like this before. It looks like a centaur, but instead of a human head, it has a horse head, and it has wings on the back.
Oh, hello.
What?
Sora, you might have seen something like this at some point when you were wandering around, running around some reports, so you're not completely
Can someone
shocked.
explain?
You'd be completely shocked at this.
Oh, this is our working compatriot. We're on a job, of course, and that's
The horse thing looks over at Biddy and says something in Sylvan. Biddy, do you understand Sylvan?
Nope.
what he doesn't understand you.
Sora, do you understand Sylvan?
I don't think so, no.
Okay.
So so it appears, Grey Run.
William does.
Yeah, William, Rhiannon, Galville, you all heard Grey Run say to Biddy, it's like, these guys took me prisoner.
We did not take you prisoner.
If you're saying that in Sylvan,
What?
then neither Sora nor Biddy can understand you.
Wait, what?
What's he? What he's talking about? Please talk
Wait a
in
sec.
like common.
Out of character, I thought we convinced him that we didn't.
He's trying to whisper this he was attempting to whisper this to the newcomer, just to, because he was playing along with you, and,
Okay.
So does he know Gelmel is not a rat?
I'm not. It's hard to tell what he knows. All he knows is that he's, over the last couple of days, since you guys have made it to Summerport, the stuff, the time that has not been accounted for that you kind of don't remember at the moment, that he has used to Galmel milling around.
Hmm.
I'm not sure what to think of it. He hasn't said anything at any rate.
Rhiannon will say, "We did not take you prisoner. We're here helping escort you to the ambassador."
Yeah, well, that should be today. He says back in Sylvan. We need to get.
But he's just looking there confused.
I thought we were gonna use him to break into some folder or something.
The conference is today.
Out of character, yes. And yes. There are two halves to the amulet. We had to break into a bank that hadn't been broken into in 2,000 years.
Yeah.
And then also steal an amulet from the ambassador to the elemental plane of water.
The other ambassador from the elemental plane of water.
Good thing we have a thief now.
Oh
God, that's right. Biddy's actually in the perfect spot.
Can you guys please speak a language that I know?
Why don't we let Sora have a chance to say anything? I mean, you guys are completely talking, and Sora's just been standing there at the door, staring at all of you.
I'm just trying to figure out where from.
You don't have to tell them now. You can just tell them what's happened to you and why you're here.
Okay.
I'm sure you could be from there. I've never heard of it, but you can be from there.
I don't know. You told me to search up the Sword Coast, and I just saw it there.
Yeah, it's Sword Coast. You can pick if you're looking for a specific location you want instead of creating one.
Yeah. Thing is, all I see is like grasslands and a couple of train tracks. Every now and then. No actual cities inside it.
Could be a hidden city.
Could be.
Consider your background. I don't think you are from a city anyway, so.
I could have been from the city at first.
True. But you probably wouldn't remember. Anyway.
So, everybody gotta talk to me.
So you're just. So you're just kind of standing there in the doorway. You've seen lots of these people chatting, and you still haven't told them why you're there. Why you've asked to come in.
Can I say something?
Sure.
Yeah, yes, of course.
I had a tingling feeling, a little bit less than what I felt last time, about some sort of teleportation, or teleporting of some sorts. Was there any teleporting around here?
Yes.
Sort of.
Because I don't feel it anymore. It's kind of past. The last time I felt it was sometime around the 15th of Midsummer.
15th of Midsummer. Rhiannon's going to flip through her book and see if there are any entries for the 15th of Midsummer.
That would be an intelligence check for William as well.
I'll give myself disadvantage.
22.
15.
William! I don't know, I'll see you in a second, but William, come to second roll 20 grip for me. William,
Oh.
you remember that day well. That's that weird day when everything went to hell at the at the Cathedral of Bahamut. That evening was horrific, and you remember all of the emergency crews working around, and those weird people you were talking to at one point, and all the scariness of that evening.
Wait, that was when the crystal broke out thing happened, right?
Yep, that's the day of the heist. And
Okay.
later that night, when you guys took out the, when Logan got sucked into a portal.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
But William would just know it as that drunken night he wandered into that place and saw the Cathedral of Bahamut get overrun by something from the inside. And now I shall talk to Shuttle, so send her down here.
Yes.
Alright, so what you remember about the 15th of Midsummer is that at one point, late at night, there were emergency crews all over, I believe it was I think it was Castle Ward, or maybe the Trades Ward, whatever it was, is that they're surrounding the Cathedral of Bahamut. That something really bad happened there, something that caused it to be quarantined, and supposedly everybody inside died. Maybe a few came out, but they then were rushed to quarantine. You don't remember, you weren't there, but you just remember hearing all the stuff about it, and days later, that's when you guys left for your little adventure, which has now landed you here in the Feywild.
Okay.
Nope.
No.
Alrighty.
Oh. You said the 15th?
Yeah,
Interesting.
it's when I kind of started. When I had that feeling, I had that exact same feeling, just a little bit less stronger, coming from it.
She frantically flips through about 100 pages of her book and then just starts reading. Apparently, that was before we left, William, and something happened at the Cathedral of Bahamut, and a bunch of people died.
Yeah, well, I was tugged through a portal here with no explanation, so
Through a portal.
yeah.
Where?
Somewhere around the docks.
The docks of Waterdeep. Where did you arrive?
Here in Summerport.
Can Henrik make an intelligence check?
William can make an intelligence check.
I want to know. Oh, damn it!
I mean, Hendrik can.
I think I know what happened, but Henrik. William. Oh, damn it!
We've been playing the Waterdeep crew too long.
So is William gonna let them know what he remembers from that night?
I mean, it's about the same.
Except that it's a little more involved than that.
Was William? Huh? Sure. I'll let. I don't know if. Yeah, there was some portal doohickey. Was it not? Henrik doesn't know. You know who went through. You know what, right?
No, William doesn't know any of that, but William saw some stuff at the Cathedral of Bahamut.
Oh yeah, that's true. I saw some stuff at the Cathedral of Bahamut.
What'd you see?
There were these weird wavy shapes.
Are you sure you weren't drunk?
I mean,
And right, you would have seen the guy that reminded you of Adler and Biddy get hauled off into quarantine because you were there at that point.
Your
You-
daughter. How many of you are there?
How many of you are?
Are you family of Fallon as well? You,
Oh god.
your family is way too big, man.
Well, don't worry. Fawn is probably not gonna survive for much longer. Who knows?
That sounds disconcerting. Anyway, screw the top off.
Sora, these definitely seem like your kind of people. They might be the only help to get you home.
I'm just looking at them while patting the doggo.
So, Sora, where
dog
in
with chickens.
Summerport did you come back in to? Where did you enter into the?
I actually can't remember exactly
Do you remember?
because I don't know anything about this place.
Basically, from your perspective, it might be what some people refer to as the Feywild memory loss. It hurt your ability to remember exactly where you were at the time.
Do you remember shapes, colors, anything to figure out where this? A smell.
I kind of remember a statue of some sorts.
What kind of statue?
The odd-shaped statue was pretty small. It was like in a merchant stall. If you got any markets or anything around here,
Oh, there's tons of
No, it
markets
was
in
a
Summerport.
it was like a couple of days ago, and I'm not very good at remembering.
No, this is good. Think I'm Rhiannon, by the way. It's nice to meet you.
Rhiannon. It's nice to meet you too, and your doggo. I'm guessing it's your doggo because once when it was finished with me, it ran straight behind you.
Oh, well, it's really not. Yes, I guess it's mine, but we found him in the Feywild, and he's just kind of a mess. Follows along.
Like dog licks Sora's face.
Whoa.
That's adorable. Very adorable.
Just gonna shake my head. I can know.
We should really. Looks out the window. Is it like still night?
No, it's edging towards morning. You can see that
Good.
the sun is starting to be dialed up. Since you're in Feywild, that's how that works.
Yeah. I could use a decent breakfast before we go about our plans today. We've got a thing to take.
What?
Isn't that right, Greyron?
Greyron looks at Galmil and says in Sylvan, "What are you talking about? Why do you call my name?"
We got a thing to take, remember?
He lets out a loud snorting sigh, and yes. I mean, we should find some way of talking to see if we can get it from the ambassador from the water elemental plane.
Yes. And then we can get your other part and deliver it.
Mm-hmm. Yes, well, the vault should open up in a few days to that. I
Good.
needed to make sure that you couldn't just take it from me.
I wouldn't take it from you.
Yes, well, my employer would not be happy if that was the case. I needed to deliver it to him.
Yes. You'll be doing that just as soon as the gate is open. As soon as we get the thing out of the vault.
Alrighty then. So, Sora looks very happy to hear food, since it looks like you guys are going to be treating her to that.
Huh? I've been living off of scraps for the last couple of days.
Is this one of those where, like, we make our own breakfast? Where I thought this place was bougie.
This place is very high end. There is a really nice breakfast waiting for you down in the main area.
Anyone else hungry? I'm hungry.
Yes. I'd also like to take a quick short rest.
Oh yeah, we didn't even finish that. Yeah, I guess I should go back to sleep.
Somebody gonna share a room with Sora?
Oh, Rhiannon will? Because Gamel's sleeping with Grey Run, aren't they?
No, there's 6 rooms here, so everybody can have their own room. Plus, there's a private bathroom in the suite.
Good.
She can sleep in my room. I'm just sleeping in the chair. Gross.
He's a drunkard. Raja doesn't seem very. Yeah, she seems like, you know, you were almost like you're a waste of space sort of thing, considering how drunk you are. And she heads back into her own room.
Judgy. It was like judgy lizard.
Is there a stat emote? That's close enough.
Oh. Before she goes to bed, Rhiannon is going to take out her book and she's going to, given all the information that she's gotten, she's going to light a candle and grip her holy symbol and just start trying to channel Denier and ask for guidance. She's going to pray. And she's going to basically say, I need guidance on what we need to do moving forward. I don't know if this quest we're on now is more important or the one that I think lies undiscovered yet. And she'll hold out, she'll reach into her pocket and pull out the ring that she has. And she'll just, given Denier, like, just channeling the writing and just start praying.
Hey,
and
Biddy, are you just in Varen's room, or are you out and about looking around at your new companions?
I am highly looking around. I have no idea what's going on. I need more information.
Roll a perception check.
Okay.
And she's doing.
You're marvelous at these. Usually. You let me down, Biddy.
Alright, so Rhiannon's just looking at the ring and praying. Rhiannon, roll me a 1d6, please.
1d6?
Yep. You don't feel like you're getting any answers, but who knows? Your god might be working behind the scenes for everything.
She sighs. Now is not the time to be quiet.
Yeah.
But I will go forward.
We get a quick moment. I need to get some water.
Or is a quiet person?
And at some point you finish reading that story I described to you.
Yeah, I'll wait till William and Gamma get back, and when we get together,
Alright. And also, At that point, we can advance it towards the mornings.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Hold it.
All right.
I'm still trying to figure out how to use Swirl. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
There's a lot of things that I haven't really accounted for, to be honest.
Happens to all of us.
What's a book of lore?
Imagine you know lore about a local region that you got it from, or something. Or maybe on your school of magic.
Probably.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I've got a feeling I've misplaced one of the pages of notes I took back in the,
Wait,
when I first started.
am I upstairs or downstairs? Is there an upstairs or is there a downstairs or is it just?
It's one big.
One
It's one
floor.
big room with a couple of little bedrooms off of it.
Oh, okay. So I can just be inside the main area.
Yeah. We're not bothering since there's no no surface map. We're just using this as like general placement tokens in case of attack or something like that. Welcome back, folks. So now we're just waiting for Galamel.
Going to say that I'm going to be playing the lute while everyone's sleeping.
You do know you will be pissing off a drunk person, right?
Oh yeah. Is it possible to play it quietly?
No.
Probably not.
softly play your lute.
Just waiting to hear Galamel's voice. You get that creepy sensation he's about to say something behind you. No, because that's what Galamel does. He just shows up behind you.
Yes, and it's creepy as hell. I just think, how many times has Biddy been teleported?
Too many. And that's not even counting the times that Thorn did it.
Hold on. I just had a thought. Does anybody here have a thorn?
Oh,
I think so. I mean, I'm pretty sure that that Biddy over there has one. If nothing else. Ah, I think I hear Galmil.
Yes.
Oh no.
So, it's now the morning. The light is streaming on outside. You hear people talking out there. You've actually gotten a full rest, everybody. Hooray! No exhaustion levels,
Hooray.
and hunger is starting to set in for some folks. What would you like to do?
I had an exhaustion.
Rhiannon's gonna head downstairs, wait for everybody to get around, and then she's gonna
Yeah,
tell some stories.
But he's gonna probably already be there for food before Rhiannon.
Yeah, and but you notice that you're getting that. Well, you notice that while there are elf-like people around, they're all none of them have skin like yours. They're all like most of them are kind of orangey yellow skin, and some of them are green like Galmel.
I'm green.
No, I mean in terms of elves.
Um,
But you don't see any elves with skin like yours. You don't see any humans, and you see the occasional, what you could only describe as beast person of a kind that you've never heard of before.
Well, they weren't kidding when they said I was in the Feywild, I guess.
And of course, you have been here before, but you were in the winter section of the Feywild. This is definitely summer.
Yeah.
Come down in skies.
Okay.
My rat.
And you have seen a green Eladrin before. You met Daros. I forgot about that.
Oh yeah, the hero.
I look like a
Okay.
creepier Daharos.
Who was killed by a flame giant. Well, actually, he was killed by the rock that the fire giant threw and knocked him off his flying carpet 80 feet up, and basically failed all death saving throws. And then his body was set on fire.
Yeah, the flying carpet he had is
It was retrieved by the giant's grip. Well, I think they also retrieved the special arrow he got.
Biddy had the flying carpet, but he put it away in the tavern.
Oh, he took the flying carpet. I thought the giant's grip still had it. Okay. Then nobody realizes that Biddy took the flying carpet and he's just been storing it ever since.
Yeah.
That's
That's gonna be fun because nobody remembers you were there now. Well, they sort of remember, but they don't. So they won't know where you.
does.
They won't have any idea where your hiding spot is.
Oh, that's actually good for Biddy. Nobody knows where his hiding spot is, and nobody can find it.
Anyway, so do you guys all gather around with Rhiannon, or would you like to try to split yourselves up and split the party?
Rhiannon's gonna come downstairs and she's like still reading her book. And she gets really excited. Like, John! Oh. Sunday.
Biddy, you hear the name Sun.
Immediately gets really sad. Because the OG book club, she's the only one left.
Biddy? You hear Rhiannon kind of say Sunday, except that she trails off.
Rhiannon, I'm not sure if my ears are fooling me or anything, but did you say Sunday?
Well, he was a fellow John and Sunday. They were fellow members of the Archaeologist Guild with me, and I thought they were. I just got really excited to tell him stuff, and they're gone, and I just missed them.
Well, I know where Sunday is.
Where?
He's
Last you saw him, he was a stone statue.
oh,
I'm not going to mention that part.
Yeah.
Good choice.
He's at the weeping. Why is everybody at this bar? What? Everybody okay?
Interesting place. To be.
It's
I need to get to the bar.
Yes, he is okay.
oh. Are what happened?
What do you
What
mean?
happened?
What do you mean?
The thing happened. What is he okay?
I mean, he's not dead. Thing.
What do you mean he's not? What happened? Oh my! Oh
Listen.
no!
Listen.
Oh,
Listen. He
What
will.
is going on? I need to get home.
Roll perception. Roll persuasion.
2.
Biddy.
He will be fine. I'm pretty dang good at persuasion.
I need to get home.
Rhiannon, you can roll another insight check. You still don't believe him.
Not okay.
After the failed deception check for him compared to you, you believe that he's lying at his ass on this one. That something really bad has happened this Sunday and he'll never be okay again.
Oh my god! I need to sit down.
Look, yeah, sit down.
Oh my god!
Calm down.
Sunday.
William will waddle over and have a drink.
At this point, she probably will. After hanging out with William and Gamel for this is like 3 days, like I talked to Driz about this, she probably will. So she would definitely go and pour herself a drink.
Oh, poor Rhiannon.
I'm gonna kind of guide her to a seat as my little rat form.
Thank you.
Yes, that reminds me, Biddy. You don't see Galmil anymore. You see a rat man dressed in Galmil's clothes.
With a little eye patch.
And the same to you, Sora. You see a guy dressed exactly like Gamil, except now he's a rat guy with an eye patch.
I'm not even gonna.
If
In fact, I think I have a picture for that.
at one point.
Yeah, there was. There's one in here too, I believe. A white, white one-eyed rat person.
Mm-hmm.
I made a pirate rat. It's fine.
No, but I mean, oh, that's right. I saw it on Pinterest. See if I can show you at least the link to it. Because I know I've seen that picture, that
A
picture
pirate.
description before.
A
We're,
pirate.
Freaking puns today.
it's always. It's a constant state of mind.
Also, it doesn't help when we have a blue person.
Don't blame everything. Oh, yeah. It's not because the source
There you
of
go.
all the trouble.
Yeah, there he is. Okay.
Yep.
So, well, Sunday, I hope John's okay. I haven't seen John in a while either. I wonder if something's happened to him. Anyway, I finished, reading, this book. I finished another chapter, and there could be some information in here that could help us. Do y'all remember me telling you about the Gate of Knowledge?
Biddy?
Whoa. Hold on a second. Gate of knowledge? Whoa, no. Did you just say gate of knowledge?
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
It
Yep.
says it right here. I got a whole chapter on it.
This again.
What do you mean again? It's just a book.
Listen. The
I
gate
don't
of
think he
knowledge.
likes books either.
Listen.
He's-
The Iron Roses.
He's
is
messing
current-
with my cheese.
Listen, for a second, please.
Go
You have my
ahead.
undivided attention.
The Iron Roses Adventuring Guild, aka me and I hope maybe Sunday sometime when we get that sorted out. But anyway, we currently are on a very long-winded journey of figuring out where all the keys for the Gate of Knowledge are.
Oh,
Keys, what are...
Well, when I say keys, I mean, but you know, they supposedly function like keys.
rings, you say?
Yes.
More information.
Sorry.
Hey, didn't we find like a ring somewhere?
You did? No, you did.
Guys!
Please tell me you did.
I don't know. I just remember it's like a ring somewhere.
I mean, I have rings.
Though I, as you know, I might not be here all, to be honest.
I almost had my hands on a.
I feel like this is appropriate at this point. This is not going to go well.
Oh, come on. You kidding me? Biddy's not good at spotting lies.
So
No.
close.
I must be wrong. I mean, if Rhiannon doesn't remember it, it probably didn't happen.
Really?
I mean,
She literally thinks that he's lying to her. She's not going to tell him that they have a ring.
It's like, really? God damn it. I thought we had at least one ring after my failed attempt at getting another ring.
Have a ring.
No,
Or a...
don't have a ring. Failed to get one.
Well,
You can always go to a jewelry store.
that's
yeah,
a
they
good
have
one.
lots of rings.
Yeah, they have lots of rings. You can get one.
No. Not any normal plain old ring. God no. It's a. Oh god, what did Swan say about it? It's a ring with planar aura, something along those.
Planar.
Listen, I'm not a book type.
That's, I mean, no. Obvious, yes. Well, here's some information that I know that I've read in this. And does everybody want a refresher on this?
Sure.
Okay. It talks about the beginnings of the Feywild and Nightenwald, and no one's sure what came from the stories about how it was really created. But there's a gate that apparently disappears and reappears in other planes. The pattern is unknown. But if you can get it open, you can change one aspect of reality to change something in the fabric of time. It's more powerful than a wish spell, but the gate be responsible for the creation of the Feywild. The gate has 7 keys. Each of these are imbued with another planar power. Material, infernal, abyssal, celestial, shadow, ethereal, and elemental. Now the keys also change places like the gates. And the gate looks like an old-time sheet of metal, and it sits in the middle of nowhere. Has runes all over it for all the languages that the keys entail, and there are no locks on this door. And there is one where the language is unknown to anyone.
I mean, I know some unknown languages. Probably not that one, though.
Definitely sounds like the gate. From what?
What is it? You speak of these iron roses and this weeping bar, whatever.
Oh,
What's your intent? What are you trying? Why are you after these?
Well, oh god. What would Shuri say in this situation?
What would Shiori say?
That is a question.
Oh, I love that. We need that on a bumper sticker.
Well, I guess right now we are kind of, at least from my point of view, we are trying to stop someone else from getting all of the rings.
Actually, before you finish your thoughts, one moment, please. And she is going to cast Zone of Truth.
Oh, poor Biddy. Caught in a zone of truth.
Yeah, it's a charisma saving throw for anyone within range. So where is it
What?
centered?
I don't think that passes your
No,
spell DC.
15 is my spell.
Is Galmel
CC.
in range?
Yes, Galmil is in range, just for funsies.
Well, you don't have to speak, just not.
Correct.
But
He's just sitting
anyway,
there writing.
Please
from what
continue.
I know, as I was saying, we are trying to stop. It wouldn't be lying if I don't.
No, it wouldn't.
Yeah, you don't have to.
We're currently trying to stop someone from getting a hold of the ring. From my knowledge, at the moment.
Well, there are multiple rings.
Yes.
What?
But we have a decent knowledge of where the rings were last seen.
Interesting.
But if we don't find the ring before they do, before who we're trying to stop, they might wish for some. They might change a part of reality way worse than.
That sounds terrifying.
Sounds
I am
fascinating.
What part of that's fascinating?
You being honest.
Well, everything. Everything is fascinating to me, honestly.
You still freak the hell.
Roger's kind of looking over at Biddy at this point and asks, "Do you know who this person is?"
Biddy will not
Yes,
open
I
his
do.
mouth. He will not open his mouth.
Yes, I know.
And Roger looks over at Rihanna and says, "I think he knows who it is. Who's after these rings?"
I think you're right, Raja.
Okay, so I do know who's after the rings. By what?
And who?
Says nothing. Even really looking away at this point.
We use awakened mind. You really should be telling us, friend.
You are not my friend, creepy thing.
I could be more invasive.
Please no.
Poor Biddy. He's like the character most likely to be tortured.
Listen, I hardly know you people. I don't wish to divulge too much of what I know.
That's fair. He doesn't give any indication that he's been talking telepathically to Betty.
I would like to return to that conversation. Biddy, if you'll just excuse me one moment. And Rhiannon will turn to Galmil.
Yes.
curious, since we're all being honest here. Do you have any purpose other than curiosity on visiting the material plane?
No,
Okay. I was just curious.
I like to learn information from my friend.
I like to learn information too, for my god. I can risk.
You people are weird.
Yeah.
Yes.
You're right, man. Why do you think I'm drunk
Yep.
all the time?
That would be accurate. We are an interesting group. So anyway, back to the topic we were talking about. I assume that getting this gate open requires all the.
From what I'm
And-
told, yeah.
Well, then I feel that our fates are intertwined. For if this individual, which you do not speak of, truly wishes
For good
to
reason.
truly wishes to do harm to the world around us, they will have to go through me.
Oh, I don't think they would have too much trouble.
Well, as long as they do it on the Feywild, they will have trouble with me. As I made a
If-
deal with this one.
And I, since we're all being honest, we might have one of the keys.
Wait, really?
I'm in the zone too.
Oh my god. That's good news. At least we know where One Ring is.
Problem is, we're stuck here on this plane, and we need to get home.
Right now, it's probably safer to be stuck on this plane.
Raja, it kind of gives Biddy a look and says, "Well, if you wish to stay here, that is quite fine.
God, no.
I believe the rest of us would like to make it back to the material plane. I must confer with my family, as my brother has been lost back in the castle," she says sadly.
Wait, was Biddy at the tavern when...
I think
I'm
he
not
was.
sure, but he would have heard about it if he wasn't. Because Roger was there for at least a day. I mean, sorry, Nolan was there for at least a day after he came back.
It was after the giant fight,
Yeah.
whenever Nolan came back.
Yeah, because that was the reason why the lizard folk were distracted when Belivor snuck into the Hendrix room and stole the dice.
Yeah.
So, very loudly. Huh.
Is Greyrun down here with us?
Yeah, he's with you. He's listening to you guys speak common, which he doesn't speak, and is
Oh.
eating something.
That's great. Then Rhiannon will kind of get in between everybody and say to Gamel and William, "Why were we going after the amulet again?"
Because whoever had it apparently had a way of bringing you back home. Or wanted it, rather.
Oh, really?
And that's what you told me.
Did I?
Raja kind of
No,
nods
this
at that
is-
and says, "I believe it was because it was if we did this quest, we might be able to get away home. Yes, but if we have another way." And she looks over at Biddy.
I don't think he knows magic.
he looks a bit around. It's like, oh, you're staring at me. Why are you staring at me?
You might be our ticket.
Why? Listen, I have a tendency to be teleported random places. I don't like it either. So I'd rather not to be your way out.
Well, we might be able to get them home, possibly with Sora's knowledge. We can try to piece together where this portal might be. Unless it's safer for us to stay here. I don't...
I mean, if you have one of the rings, it is indeed safer for you to be away from the material plane. Especially away from Waterdeep.
Raja kind of like, finishes her food and sighs. Says, if only we had a place to store the rings safely.
Like, been broken into for 2,000 years.
Where would that be? And Biddy, roll an intelligence check, please.
Oh, come on, Biddy. You're not good at this. I like it how I got a crit on the protect. Why couldn't that be the first roll?
I did not write down the name of the island.
So,
Earthsea Island or that's where you're.
No, Earthsea Island is the one west of Waterdeep somewhere that supposedly has the gate.
Yeah, I'm talking about the one with the bed.
Huh. Biddy. I know of a safe place that that can't be broken into.
Oh,
Such as?
Fawn's Bar. Fawn has a I'm not sure if you know who I'm talking about, but Fawn has a boat that we can store stuff in.
Yeah, we know who Thorn is. She stole your boat.
Oh, right. So you were the group that Adler was traveling, right?
did he say anything about it?
He just talked about how he got to where he was.
Did you miss us?
I didn't. I didn't really
'Cause
ask.
He said some shit about the book club. He totally did! Out of character.
Wait, did he? I forgot.
Yes!
I forgot what he said.
Total shade against book club.
But for him, it had been months or possibly even years since he'd seen them being trapped in Thorn's place. For you guys, it's been less than a month, I think. And for
Talk about you guys.
the people in Waterdeep, I think it's been 10, 15 days, maybe? Something like that.
you know, might be easier to access that kind of bolt than the one here in Feywild.
Yeah, I think the last one was a week's boat ride out. 10 days.
Was I present when we were having troubles with Fawn? Like
I don't-
trying to get.
Nope.
Biddy was not. Biddy has there's no clue what's going on from Phaedra's perspective. Remember, time runs differently, so you have no idea what's going to happen with the timeline.
I believe I do have one coin. I'm not sure. If I do, I didn't actually write it down there.
Yeah, you do. You reach into your pocket. You just by talking about Thorn, somehow you remember that Thorn coin is right there.
Oh, I also have this. Yes.
And Galville has one too.
Well, I really don't ever want to see Fawn again, but it's the best bet for keeping that ring safe. Shall we visit?
Just let me tell you a story real quick before you leave, so just in case something... No, just go ahead and fucking throw it.
You have a story to
No. Just that wouldn't be fair to do because she doesn't. Go for it.
and I'll do what I have to do to.
You
Someone
toss
who-
the coin, a door appears in front of you. Looks like the door to a tavern, but it's in the middle of the room. You get a few
Alright.
odd looks from other customers, and Greyrun's eyes just pop out of his head. And he asks
That-
everybody who speaks Sylvan, it's like, what are you doing?
Oh, we're going somewhere real quick.
That-
Don't worry,
and
it'll be
Biddy
fine.
will just walk straight through.
You just stay here. Make sure everything stays safe.
Is everybody going through, or just Biddy?
I'm-
Galmil's going.
William is gonna
Yeah,
ask Sora if she wants to go to a swanky new bar. Because the one just opened up.
A new bar just opened up in the middle of a bar.
Sky Kid, are you aware that you're muted?
No, I said a couple of things.
So
No, we did not hear you.
God damn it! I was just gonna say that I'm sick and tired of going through portals, so I'm just gonna.
Trust me, so am I. Biddy says. I've probably been through more portals than you have.
This is a fun
And I don't
portal,
even know
though.
magic.
This is such a fun portal, though. She's
It
like
is.
very swanky booze.
Biddy just is definitely inside.
Galmil's
Not even waiting for them.
Rhiannon will follow.
William will go if Sora doesn't.
and Sora, that's fine.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
I have a backstory.
Yay! Anyway, so everybody heads into the portal. Even Greyrun decides he doesn't want to stay behind in that spot. So you get into the portal.
Oh. Okay.
And Raja, she quickly gets in there. I mean, any chance to get home. And you find yourselves not in the normal tavern that you may or may not have seen. Biddy, I know, has seen it. Instead, you appear to be on a white sand beach. And there are waves whapping. There's a smell of salt. There's a few seagulls in the air, and there's what appears to be a lounge chair about 20 feet from you.
Drops to and starts crying.
Where the hell is
Tavern. I have
I'll
ever
go-
seen.
I'll go towards the now.
The lounge chair has a large umbrella over it, and standing under there with a holding a little tray is a jet black kobold. And on the lounge chair is the familiar visage of Thorn. And she's just kind of laying there in the sun, and she appears to have sunshades on, which I imagine is analogous to the rest of you. But she's wearing sunshades, and she's wearing the equivalent of a bikini, but again analogous. And she's covered in hair. I mean, she basically looks like a Wookiee with horns at this point, laying there in the sun.
Vaughn, where's the tavern? Where's the bar?
She kind of tilts up her sunshades and looks over at you. Oh, I'm just taking a little break and relaxing for a bit. Clearing my head. The kobold is still standing there with the drinks on a tray. And kind of looks up at you guys, nervously squinting a little.
We kind of need to store something.
Very well. She waves a hand, and suddenly there's another door. This one looks more like a bank door, and the door swings open, and you see that grumpy devil is sitting there again, and looks at you guys and goes, more trade, I see. What are we doing today?"
Hello. Remember me?
"Can I store you in the vault?" He smiles.
Aha, funny.
"How about you
That would be.
How about we take bids on your soul? Yes, I could definitely sell that for you."
I'd rather not. But I look to, Ryan. It's
Rhiannon.
Rhiannon, we need to store something. As you look towards Rhiannon.
She will very sheepishly, clutching her book, scoot up to the devil. Yes, we have something that is needing to be kept here safe. Uh, yeah. She's not quite sure with doing business with the devil. She's not
Mm.
feeling.
The devil's clearly indentured as Thorn, so you're really just doing business with Thorn.
Still, she's like, I mean, that's just in her nature. She's just like, devil.
The devil looks at you and says, now, what are we storing?
Um,
Then he frowns at you for a moment. Huh.
yes.
Oh, nothing. It seems to calm around you suddenly.
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing at all, ma'am. What am I doing for you today?
Ma'am.
What are we storing? He turns around, pulls out a ledger, and pulls out a bank box. I do need your name for storage.
Rhiannon?
Alright, Rhiannon. Put whatever articles you wish in here, and they'll be safe and secure.
Is there, I mean, I'm sure in this wonderful establishment that everything here is safe, but is there any way that we can up the security on a box for for anything? For
There
any
is-
guarantee?
They're as secure as they can possibly be here.
Okay.
He
I didn't know
sighs
if
and
they
he
were-
looks out the door towards Thorin, who's still lounging.
Well, here, it's trinket, but it's important to me, and she'll drop the ring in the box.
After you do, he sort of, his face kind of like changes a bit towards you and says, would you like to see about selling your soul? He asks.
No thank you, but appreciate the offer. And she nervously smiles.
He takes a note of your name on a ledger and slides the box back. It is now secure in your vault. Anytime you wish to come see it, just ask. His demeanor towards you is just all different now.
Well, thank you. Okay. That was weird. I'm leaving.
You see that Grey Run is just kind of staring at the sand and all that, looking around, and like you notice that it's bright and sunny out, but you can't locate the sun even from a Feywild perspective where you're at. It's like the sun is everywhere and nowhere at the same time.
That's fine for you. Biddy is unfazed.
Rhiannon will kind of scoot, I guess, back out to Thorn, who's in the armchair, or the
The lounging chair. It's like, from your guys' perspective,
like a big chair.
from your character's perspective, it's an odd contraption that she's just kind of laying out on, but slightly propped up, and it's made out of materials you've never seen before. But if you were looking at this from your perspective, you would just see, this weird being laying on a lounge chair with sunglasses, a beach towel, and some
Coconut drink.
Several kinds of drinks. There's a coconut drink with little tiny umbrellas in there. Pineapple drink. And a big beach umbrella. But you guys, from your perspective, it's like, oh my god, what is this?
Rhiannon will just kind of like nervously look over her shoulder and scoot away from the devil who just offered to buy her. And then she'll make a note. Devils are very weird. And then she'll scoot up to Thorn. And Thorn, I have a question, and I could be wrong, but do you have a way to get us back to the material plane?
She lowers her sunglasses so that she can peer out at you with her cat-like eyes. And says, yes, I suppose I could do that. But I will need either a favor owed, a bargain, aka some kind of game, and she kind of grins over at Biddy, or something in trade. Something interesting in trade.
Gamel's just behind Rhiannon, a good couple feet, just head tilted.
Well, I know that sometimes it might get lonely here, and she'll kind of like call over the blink, and like he like blinks right next to Rhiannon.
Oh, a blink dog. She reaches out and scratches it behind the ears.
He's a very sweet boy,
Hmm.
and he could keep you company.
The kobold who's holding drinks is just kind of frowning at you. Mumbles something draconic.
I speak Draconic.
Basically, the translation would be the equivalent of saying, "And what am I, chopped liver?"
She'll respond back in Draconic. No. You sir are wonderful and lovely. Wait, hold on. She's not charismatic, is she? No, she's not. She'll be like, sorry. Just if you wanted another friend, maybe. Yes.
Well, a blink dog would be a good companion. Especially for cleaning up around here. Although, she kind of looks over at Biddy. Unfortunately, we might have to up the price because of him.
Well, why?
Oh, what?
Because there is a big drag on you to keep you in the Feywild at the moment. And if I were to transport you over there, I am going to be incurring some interesting costs. From somebody I really don't want to be incurring costs from at the moment. There's an issue.
Biddy's like, what? Belivor's patron? Just curiously.
She says, yes, if you want to call him that. It's been a while since he likes gathering up familiars. Of course, you guys just know them as warlocks.
Interesting.
Why are bad things always happening to me?
I don't know, Biddy. You can always. I can't even let you stay here in my domain too long, or else he's going to get a little bit angry. And while I can deal with him and have in the past, I'd rather not have to worry about all the things that he might destroy between now and then. So again, if I'm going to be transporting you, Biddy, back to the material plane, it's going to cost a lot more than just a blink dog. I can get these fine folks over to the material plane, just fine for the blink dog, but not Biddy.
You kidding me?
How about if I throw in some swanky Feywild booze?
To accessorize the bar.
The accessorize the bar currently don't have.
I give him a wink. Like,
I'm sorry. That just won't work.
Listen, Fawn, what would work?
She ponders for a moment and closes her eyes, thinking, yes. She then opens them again and looks over towards Greyrun and says, in what appears to be both common and Sylvan at the same time, because Greyrun suddenly perks up and understands, said, you guys will have to bring back at least one part of that amulet. Then I can negotiate with him for Biddy.
So we
I look at the group. It's like amulet.
Yes, we're cutting part of it, which we could do pretty easily, I feel. Right, Gairon.
Greyrun kind of frowns, looks over at Thorn, looks over at Biddy, looks back at Thorn, is like, why does everybody want this amulet? I mean, you guys were hired to find the amulet, I was hired to get the amulet, or rather conditioned to control to get the amulet, he grumbles in Sylvan, which of course Biddy and Sora can't understand.
Yes, yes, yes.
We just want it to get home. That's all.
Well,
I mean, that's all I want.
I can send you home, Rhiannon. She pats the big dog. I can send William, I can send Raja, I can send Galmil, all if you like, and Sora there, who I've just met and know your name. She smiles at the Dragonborn. I can make sure you are with them, or I can even send you back home to your real home if you want. Up to you.
But what about our... And that's the issue, I suppose. Rhiannon, would you leave this one behind?
Please don't.
Poor Biddy.
I feel that just on a whim, if we were to show up and say that we had the opportunity to bring Biddy and chose not to, it would not work well for us amongst new people we do not know.
I wonder why.
Then very well.
On one condition, I get free booze. I look at Biddy.
I do not have control over wherever you're not.
I get
That
free
would-
booze.
That would be up to Adler and Bellable.
I
other
take
one-
that as a yes. That's a yes.
Alright, good enough for me. Sure.
Then very well, Rhiannon. As per our agreement, I will help you acquire this amulet.
Thank you, Galvin.
Yes. Contracts in the Feywild are very binding.
So we have an amulet to get that, or half of one, and then we will.
Thorn nods, and suddenly there's a coin in your hand, Rhiannon.
Ooh.
Oh.
Thank you. And she'll like kneel down and give the blink dog some scritches underneath his ears and be like, "You were such a good boy.
Lick, lick,
Stay
lick.
here with
Face lick, face lick, face lick, face lick.
stay here with Thorn, and I'll be back in a little bit."
It
And-
like nods, rolls over onto its back, and just waves the paws in the air.
Grey Run, lead the way.
Alright. So, the door opens back up into the Feywild dining room that you guys were all at. There's a kind of a collection of Eladrin and, a couple other of the Feywild type folks staring at you as you come back out, and are like, What was that? Where did you go?
Oh wait, I can't understand it.
Right. They're all speaking Sylvan.
Are they all
Oh,
back yet?
fascinating place.
Oh, sorry, I thought you went with them, I'm sorry.
No, I'm
Wait,
not
they're-
with them. I'm just
They're stay
still in
behind.
there.
Oh, then Thorn didn't talk to you, because I thought I had Thorn talking to you, and I thought you were with them, I'm sorry.
Lol. No, I was just sitting there the whole time. That's why I was quiet.
Yeah, we're back, Sora.
What?
We have a way
meet
back to
everyone.
the material plane.
Yes. Huzzah.
Where's the doggo?
He's making a new friend.
Oh, I didn't even get to say goodbye.
Oh, you'll be able to say goodbye.
Yes, you just gotta stick with us.
Okay.
Alright,
I
now,
hope to
what,
see him
where,
one day.
where's this that you have been looking for?
Grey Run.
Here, let's add a long sigh. Well, there's the one I put in the vault back at, midpoint. And then there's the one that is on the emissary from the water plane. They're having a big conference today, like I said.
This one would be easier to get to.
Mind translating for me?
One at a bank, one on a person that's an emissary from a water plane.
Oh. And which one would be easy to take?
The one from the person. The bank has not been broken into in over 2,000 years.
Oh, so I was stealing stuff. Got it.
I prefer to think. Borrow.
Borrowing. They say it at the same time.
So stealing, yeah.
Definitely.
At that point, you see a little mouse person coming into the bar, looking around and spotting Biddy, and heading right over to Biddy.
Uh-oh.
Squeak, 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 which the rest of you guys understand as, good day, sir. I've been paid to deliver this this invitation to you. As far as Biddy is concerned, this is all just more Sylvan.
I just look at you guys, it's like, what's he saying?
Apparently, you have an invitation.
I look at. I guess I'll grab the invitation if there's a physical copy of it.
It is. It's directly there. It's actually written in common. It says Biddy Windstar on the cover.
Just sigh heavily.
All right.
Shoulder to read it.
No.
Yeah.
I just realized I forgot to write that. I just realized I forgot to put actually write out that hand. Give me 1 second.
I will not let Yelmil this.
I'm just like picturing like he's like trying to look over your shoulder, you're like holding your hand on his
Yeah,
face.
Excuse me, personal space.
What is that?
Something people in the material plane care a lot about.
Fascinating. Tell me more.
Little cat! What do you want? Okay, fine, you can go out.
Gotta love cats.
Uh,
Especially Hendrik. I mean,
Move! Thank you. Goodbye.
at the moment, I'm just using that picture that I've got, and I'm trying to edit out the,
Yeah.
while everything's happening.
that's fair.
I no longer have a cat meowing in my room.
No.
Jesse, the cat might be going your way.
No!
It's a human
I
seeking
mean, nothing wrong with the good old Soxies, but... No!
So while that's being written, Rhiannon can tell you the news story she watched the night before. You can go ahead and read that.
Alright.
So she read about the rage of the Night Mistress. The Night Mistress is one of the fairy queens, the same one who ruled over the portal of the Winterlands that Adler had been bound to.
What?
Complete ruler and an empress of darkness and night, ruler of the Night Dominion. She left the Feywild because her children, followers, whatnot, were being threatened. They were being trapped and tortured inside some sort of a force field, and that she couldn't get through. And this took place about 1,000 years ago. When she came back, she was so angry that the volcano in her land, that the land is based around, she's also part of a queen. She's also the queen of the fire.
She's a lady of fire and
Lady
the
of
empress of night of darkness, basically. Queen of night. Oh, you don't? Hold on, let me double check. It should be under Feywild handouts.
The
That's right,
volcano.
okay. I had Feywild handouts minimized
All right.
for some reason.
Erupted. Didn't hurt her people, but blanketed the surrounding area with eternal night. As primarily blanketed the summerlands in permanent darkness, so they could no longer see the sun. Troops and crops suffered and started a war. But what's interesting is this tome is very, very old, and many of the writings are from thousands of years ago.
Hundreds of years ago.
Oh, I wrote down thousands. My bad. 20 years ago, there's a new entry, and there was some sort of resolve that was added to the book. Apparently, the ash went away, and the Night Mother's rage dissipated. Something made her happy again, and it soothed her. And what's interesting from my other readings that I know is that also coincided with the return of Barovia.
What do you want?
There's apparently some other figures that I know from Waterdeep that also apparently decided to come or appear during that time after this 20 years, whenever this event happened. There's a librarian who headed the archaeology guild. Her name is Rack. And then there's a woman by the name of Lady Jasmine and a dragonborn by the name of Spargo.
Oh God, no!
And then a mad mage named Lokar apparently reappeared during that time too. So,
Fargo, did you say?
yeah.
She did.
What? Did I offend you with my reading? Are you not bookish? Can you not read?
Fargo! Why?
Why what?
I think he knows a Spargo person.
What's a Spargo to you?
An enemy!
Oh. What did he do?
From what I was told, he took a clue that the Iron Raiders were looking for to find out where these rings were, and ran off with it.
Someone who steals information and doesn't share?
That should be without a doubt,
Oh, yeah.
Biddy.
Oh yeah, and
Dastardly.
also took the ring, one of the that we were looking for, apparently.
Oh.
Which one?
I don't know if I know what ring it was.
Well.
Oh,
So-
also, this invitation, there should be a ship waiting for me at the dock. And you're all invited as well.
Why
Am I
is there a
invited?
ship on a
Where-
place you haven't been before?
Yeah, that's kind of
Just
weird.
out of nowhere?
That smells like a trap.
I did too. I'm gonna take the risks.
This is confusing for me as well, okay? Apparently he knows Amy from somewhere else.
Who knows?
Who?
The guy who sent the invitation.
Amy?
What?
Who is Amy?
Who's Amy?
What?
I think he means
didn't say
a me as in a me of me.
Yes, that's what I
As
mean.
in multiple of him.
Apparently.
I figured that was quite obvious.
So did I.
Says the crazy man.
Listen,
Did you guys think as well?
Listen, I'm used to people. I'm used to there being mentions of multiple meetings. Okay, there's nothing new to me.
Oh, okay.
No, that's quite not new.
It somewhat makes sense, as much as it doesn't make sense.
But I thought we just need to get the amulet. Why are we going to this now?
Maybe he could help us.
Hmm. Well, I defer to
apparent-
Rhiannon.
He apparently is on at least good enough footing with me that he would enjoy dining with us.
Oh.
Dying.
Dining, I said.
I
Do
could
we
eat.
trust this new person who took Viren's place out of nowhere?
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I
Taking
didn't.
to a weird.
I hate Viren's place. I was too.
We don't know.
Those are two different things. Kind of. Anyway,
Hmm.
I say free food.
I agree. Free booze. Yeah, we're going. I changed my
and
mind.
possibly help with the amulet.
Oh yeah,
with
yeah.
the
That,
hub. Who knows?
Why do we want the amulet again?
Who sent the invitation? Raja asks.
A song by the name of Prince Lograf. Lograf.
Nope. Nope. No. 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 Nope. No. No.
What?
No.
Food.
What
Just-
food? No.
Easy.
Prince Lograth is the one who has been manipulating all sorts of animal creatures around this land.
Grayrun doesn't know what you're saying. He says the rest of what you're saying, but he says in Sylvan, why are you saying Lograth's name in common? Please tell me what the hell's going on here.
Remind me, as a player, Lograph, that's the...
Black Dragon.
Right. Oh.
Oh, now I see how it's a problem.
Oh.
Biddy.
Out of
Biddy.
character, I now see the problem.
Uh-huh. Biddy. I know
What?
you don't know us very well, but we have more information regarding what's going on in this plane. And that individual, which you mentioned, which this one, and will nudge over towards the Pegdar, realizes the name. You should not trust him. He is evil, he is corrupt, and he is cruel.
He's also a black dragon.
Racist.
Well, chromatics are not necessarily known for their nice nature. Especially those types are fairly cruel.
But
They like to
why would
torture.
why would he send me an invitation then?
They like to torture.
Mm-hmm. He likes to conduct experiments on people and animals, trying to see where the difference between what man and animal lies, or what a
Yeah.
person and an animal lies.
And think of it. Someone who's been in multiple places at the same time. That's very interesting.
Curious how he knew you were here, too.
He is a black dragon. They are fairly attuned. He's also so means he's strong,
Biddy, sorry,
probably ancient.
Biddy, roll an intelligence check.
Biddy, if there's any time for you to do this,
You say this a lot, for the
I know.
record.
I know, because
Fair.
there's a lot of moments where Biddy needs to goddamn do something
Yeah.
right.
No. No.
Every time!
Well,
I don't think we should. He says that he might help, but I don't think he means to help by any means.
no, considering he also wants his amulet, I don't think he's gonna want to help us give it away.
Our winged friend, isn't he getting the amulet for him?
Yes, that's why Grayrun reacted to that. Oh, sorry, I thought you were saying that out of character. My bad.
Yes. Well, I think our stoke was the best action, in my opinion. You can feel free to ignore it if you desire. Is to collect the item and then use a little coin magic.
Agreed.
I can be very deceptive if need be, and well, you've seen my ability to change my appearance.
But there's hardly anyone. There's only one person I know that also knows of a second, and that other person, Pawn. I think. If I remember.
Yes, apparently there's someone else.
Yes, and that's piqued my interest.
Well, if you want to go and see a very dangerous dragon, by all means, I have no contract with you.
But if he goes and does that, and never comes back,
I'd rather
can
not
just-
do that by
and we
myself.
can just exactly.
We
I'd
can
rather
just
not do
go.
it myself. So if yous aren't coming, then I guess I shall decline this invitation.
Do it if I could.
If yous truly think it's best not to go there, then
I don't think anything good would wait you in that.
yous
dinner.
have more knowledge about this guy than I do. Well, at least me.
Yeah, he's not exactly the nicest
Have yous
individual.
met before then?
Not personally, but
So yous have only heard about him.
Correct.
he's a very prominent individual. In and not in a good way. Which is to say, most people are frightened of him. For good reason. How can I put this that someone that's not from the Feywild would understand? Have you ever taken a small animal, like a little insect, and tore it apart?
Yes?
Hmm?
While it still lives, and then attempted to put it back together?
Okay, no.
Just
known
Sora
for this.
listening to
I need more alcohol. I'm gonna go now. William just wanders off to get alcohol. He's
William.
like, no.
Does William leave the inn?
I'll stay in the inn. I'll just
Okay.
get away from that creepy conversation.
Oh, that was amazing. Just. What? Have you ever seen an insect tore it apart and then realize you did something bad and then try to put it back together?
Not
I don't think he said anything about putting it about feeling bad about it.
Nope.
No, he didn't.
Even worse. God damn,
Alright.
dude.
Then I guess let's just find the
now.
animal.
He's
Camille is now on my scared side.
he's describing Lograt though.
Yeah. From what he's heard
Actually-
about him, at least.
But still, the way that he said it, shivers.
So, our option is the amulet,
I guess so.
and she'll say in Sylvan, "Don't we have somewhere to be, Grey Run?"
Grey nods. Oh, sorry. Stupid mute. Greyrun nods at that and says, "Yes, we should be going. Other delegations should be arriving by now, I imagine."
Lead the way.
Okay, so he turns and he heads out of the inn. It's a nice warm day, being it's summer and everything. Everybody roll perception checks.
Yay.
What is Gamel's
Oh, boy.
perception? Oh, that's a 3.
I've never used her perception
Ooh.
before.
What?
see.
William can see shit? He's not drunk enough.
Houston, we have a problem.
All right, I will
So drunk,
first.
He sees all.
I will first bring Gamil down to second roll. So, Gamil, as you are, walking along, you happen to gaze up towards the sky, and you see what essentially looks like a flying carriage being drawn by Pegasi. Now, you can kind of make out the figures inside, and you can see that 2 of them are definitely humans, which is incredibly odd because you haven't seen other humans outside of Rhiannon and William here. At least I think Rhiannon's a human. You really haven't seen those types before, and you kind of recognize what the carriage signifies. The fact that these are black Pegasi. Some of the markings on it, that this is the private carriage of the night of the winter the night mistress herself, the one that Rhiannon was actually just talking about in the story.
Okay.
Send William down here, please.
Will do.
Hello. So, while Galemil is looking up at the sky and the others are just kind of looking around, you happen to spot that very same weird tiger stripe tabaxi that you saw at midpoint a while ago. But his choice of companion seems to have changed. Instead of being partnered up with some kind, being standing next to and apparently with some kind of monkey minotaur, he appears to have something that at one part reminds you of a humanoid sea otter. Really cute, very furry. You know what otters look like? All that.
Yeah.
How cute otters are. Otters are so cute.
Uh-huh.
One with 2 tentacles coming down from its face, like right on the chin, and it's small enough that's either naturally the size of a halfling or it's possibly a child. And they're just kind of walking in the opposite direction from where you guys are headed.
Kidnapper.
So send Sky Kid down here.
No, what will I do? Is there anything else you want?
That's it for what you saw in your notice.
Okay. Should I send anyone down or?
Yes, Sky
you said
Kid.
it? Oh.
Hello.
What do I see?
All right. So William is looking off to one side. Everybody else is kind of looking around, except for Galamil, who's looking up at the sky. And you were just like, these people are all new to you. Everything's new to you. You've kind of walked around the city a few times already. But what catches your eye is a shop nearby. It's some kind of weapon shop, and it has it has, in addition to Sylvan, which you don't understand, it has Common Tongue written on it that says weapon shop, just weapon shop right there. And you kind of spy through the door, and you see what looks like a gray-skinned lizard folk of some kind, but with kind of like a cobra-like hood. Something that it's almost like an amalgam of 2 different of some of the Feywild creatures you've seen around. Like you've seen some snake people with big cobra hoods and long snaky bodies, and arms and everything like that in your time in the Feywild. But you haven't seen anyone else that looks like this, and so that's kind of different. And you haven't passed by this shop before, but it is odd that has a sign in common as well as Sylvan. All right, that's it.
Okay.
Back to the group.
You want me to bring anyone? Nope. Okay.
Nope. All right. So, if anybody wants to tell anybody else what they see, or decide to divert from the group and go follow what they saw, now is the time.
Nope.
Give me a second. What will William do? He's drunk. He'll be done. Henrik is gone.
Will.
That- William is gone.
I notice William go.
No, you're staring up at the you're staring up at the sky at the moment.
He's stealthing, but by stealthing, he's stumbling around.
Yeah, and the other two who might have noticed him are so busy looking at all the traffic around that they don't see anything. And the other person who might have noticed him is currently staring at something else. so, William kind of vanishes into the crowd.
I was gonna just walk with William, since I see him going to the exact same location that I was looking at.
No, you're looking in the
No?
opposite direction.
Oh, okay.
No, he saw. Each of you saw something different. Which is why I didn't bring you down
Oh.
to see the same thing. No, said William was looking in one direction, you were looking in another.
Okay.
So he saw something
Well-
completely different, and he's now vanished into the crowd to follow it.
Wait, so we're not in the inn?
No, you guys are walking along the streets, heading towards the heading towards where Grey Run says is a conference of some kind.
So Rhiannon's got a passive perception of 15, which she sees.
Actually, yeah, like Rhiannon, as you straighten around, because you haven't seen anything else interesting. You kind of see William's hand, because it's all blue, vanish into the crowd. He's veered off somewhere.
William.
I have a perception of 14, so I should see the same.
Yeah, Biddy, yeah, you would notice that too. You and Rhiannon stop and.
Oh, what happened? I was looking up at something.
What were you looking at?
William ran off.
The flying carriage. Nothing important.
A flying what?
Flying carriage?
Yes. The two humans in it.
Wait,
Humans.
sorry?
Yes,
Humans?
kind of like you.
Humans?
I
What?
didn't think I stuttered.
What? But
I haven't seen another human before, like William and then Biddy. Like
Yeah.
that's
I'm not a
interesting.
human though.
They were being
Oh,
led by
my bad.
Black or Pegasus, rather.
Both Grey Run and Raja have stopped walking and have returned back to the rest of you. As you guys have stopped and talking to one another.
We seem to have lost an individual. And
Meanwhile, Sora, what are you doing? Are you staying with them, or are you going with where you're heading off to?
I'm gonna tap on Rihanna's... Rihanna? Rihanna. Yeah?
Rhiannon.
Rhiannon. I'm gonna tap on Rhiannon's shoulder and then point to the weapon store that I saw.
And Rhiannon, your attention is drawn now to a store that says Weapon Shop in common, along with Sylvan also saying Weapon Shop.
I mean, tempting. I'm more concerned about the blue man lost in the crowd right now. But thank you, Sora.
I'm more curious about the carriage with humans in it.
Yes, we can talk and walk. It appears to be
We
the...
do have a missing William though.
Yes.
William!
What direction was the carriage going in, by the way?
It seemed to be. Sorry, Galmel. If I didn't mention it, it was heading for the direction of the conference.
Oh, yes, toward the conference.
Okay, so no need to care about that then.
Yes, it
We'll
appears to
come
be
across
from
it
the...
later.
You said night something?
Night Mistress.
Night Queen? Night Mistress. Yes, appears to be by the Night Mistress. Interesting.
I have no idea
the
who that
night
is.
mistress?
Yeah, the one you were talking about. Just in the story earlier.
Oh, and you just seem to just see her just, flying across the sky.
Yeah, it's nothing important, like I said.
Also, can we stay on track? Where the hell is William?
William!
I am going to search for William.
Investigation check.
Oh, goody.
You find him barfing like
That
around
is-
the corner.
That is a +0 for Galmel.
I have a +6 for it.
And Jesse, that's a yes.
Okay, cool.
So, go ahead.
So I was actually, before investigation, I was going to do this. I was like, okay, I know William has a flask on him. I've seen it many, many times.
Arcane
I'm familiar
object!
with it.
Locate object!
Yeah.
Alright!
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Locate object! You can follow William's path!
I am locating the.
Like a compass.
So you guys see Rihanna just streak off in one direction. Do you follow her?
Found him.
Just so you
I'm gonna follow her.
So what you do? Okay,
Yes, I'll
William, you're still following who you're following, yes?
Sure.
You see who you're
Probably
following.
saw me, man.
Stop into a nearby dark tavern. Do you
Where
enter?
else would William be?
So William, if you enter, Rihanna, that's what you see. You see William entering a tavern.
She will immediately go up and pull on his shirt and be like, William, what are you doing? We've got stuff to do. This is not the time to go to a bar. We were just at a bar.
Why was I here again? Cat. There was this cat person, and they kidnapped the kid. Kid.
Oh boy.
I
Cat's
don't know.
burglar.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna need to run to the bathroom real quick. Give me 1 minute.
Alright.
The cat that's a tongue twister.
Get some more water, so I'll be back.
Kitty cat.
Goody cat. All we hear is just kitty cat, and that's all we're following is a guy that.
Yeah, you hear a drunk person go, cats. There's a kitten. Ain't there nothing? I wanna go pet it.
I want to go pet the cat napper.
I actually have no idea who I'm following, to be
The
honest.
problem with
I
drunk
know
people,
who-
they aren't helpful when you need them to be.
I'm gonna socialize with these people. And I will socialize as I please. I forgot how much fun William was. Being drunk is a good excuse. Doing stupid shit.
See, this is why I love playing as Ralphal.
Yeah, I mean, I get you. We're gonna be great friends, Ralphor. William and Ralphor. Oh man,
When they get back to the material plane.
they're both obsessed with drinking. Both obsessed with cats.
Adler and Belleville are gonna have to put big restrictions on.
Alright,
drink.
I am back. So William has been, is alleging that there's some sort of kidnapping going on or catnapping.
We just announced that William and Ralphal is going to be best friends.
Well, they have to meet first.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like ruin the weeping.
Because there's always a chance that William's
Usually
It's always
not
a-
ruin the week.
there's always a chance that William will die before getting back to the.
Oh, don't say that, Briz. That's hurtful.
Wow.
Okay, Grizz, be prepared. Be prepared for the aspect of character that's coming.
No, it's more of a.
It seems like Grizz wants to really
No.
die.
No. It's more of I don't want people to get their hopes up by thinking that their characters are going to be best friends if they haven't met yet, because there's a chance they might die first. Because you know you
Nah,
can.
she just wants to kill me. She kills all my
Yeah,
kids.
that's what I heard.
Let's go through my death
I love
log.
I think we left Biddy by himself.
Yeah,
No, it's with Graveheart and Raja.
I'm just.
What about
just
that
making
other
sure-
creature?
I'm just making sure I keep track of where you're going. I don't want to follow you. Just you guys are going some dumb place. We have a task.
Biddy, you're standing right near that weapon star that has a that you could read because there's a common the common tongue is written on it.
I really wish I could speak Sylvan now.
Yeah, there's like Sylvan up above it, and then there's common saying weapon store or weapon shop actually.
Well-
Weapon show.
Why they're doing that, I might as well just have a look at the weapon shop. Why not?
All right.
Didn't know that. get back.
Maybe is Gamble back? If that's the case, then
Yeah.
we'll do with what William's doing first, and then move on to Biddy before you guys get back.
Yes, I am here.
So William, you're standing in the door of a tavern. Rihanna has pulled your arm, and you've told her that you believe someone has been abducted.
Yeah, and I told them that I recognized a cat with polka dots.
Stripes. He has stripes. He's like a tiger. Stripes.
A cat with stripes.
Polka dot stripes, all the same to a drunk person.
Yeah. And he has new friends. Fu Manchu of tentacles, if I'm not mistaken.
Wait, what?
Come on, yeah. I opened the door of the bar.
Now you see various people, and because of William's description of the cat, you see what appears to be a tabaxi sitting in the corner with tiger stripes, and some kind of much smaller figure, kind of sitting at the table with them. You can't make out much details because you see them from the back.
Do I, as Rhiannon, recognize that combo?
No.
Okay, so it's not the same tabaxi monkey person.
Oh no! Wait, that's the one that. Oh, you're the one that saw that one.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so that is the tabaxi, but that is not a monkey person anymore. I guess I thought that William was the one that saw him. Sorry, that was Rhiannon who saw him, but I guess I'll just pretend William saw him too at some point. Even if he didn't. But no, you do not see the monkey person anymore. Instead, there seems to be some smaller figure. In fact, from the back, they're still furry and everything like that, but definitely not monkeyish. But you're only seeing them from the back, and their fur appears to be greenish in color. The tabaxi, however, is exactly the one that you saw, but no longer with Monkey Minotaur.
Well, that tabaxi was nice to me when we were at that one port. The what was it? Midway port?
Midway, I guess. Midport. I can't find my notes for it. The life of me. I don't even have it in OneNote for some reason. So I'm just guessing here.
The tabaxi was quite nice, but the figure that she was with, or he was with, was not. But that is not who they were with. I don't know if I mean, are you sure there was a kidnapping, or you just think that maybe they were going somewhere? You have been drinking.
I don't know. I just wanted to pet him, to be honest.
So you wanted to? Oh my. Okay, let's go back and meet up. Come on, William.
But I want to pet him.
You can't just go around rubbing random people. It's not okay.
Yeah, I didn't roll a perception check.
The PC cats.
Okay. Roll 20, group Rhiannon. Okay.
Sorry, I can't find my Discord.
That happens.
It like popped.
So, since you're the one looking over towards that table, and your companions are standing behind you, and William's already seen this, I will describe it for you. As you guys are talking, the figure whose back, was to you, the smaller one, kind of turns around and glances towards you. And I forgot to describe to him the green fur, because I completely forgot at that point. Actually greenish fur, because it's more like a green skin, and there's brownish fur over it. But anyway, what you see at first impressions is what you would think of as a sea otter. All right, no reaction of awe or anything.
No, I'm like trying to picture. I'm like a
Okay.
little green sea otter.
Oh, yeah, green-skinned sea otter. That if if the sea otters or anything, size-wise, maybe it's as short as a halfling normally, or maybe it's a child, because it is about that size. However, the one thing that detracts from it is that it has two green tentacles hanging down around either side of its mouth. Just kind of hanging there. twitching slightly.
Would Rhiannon have read about what kind of creature this would be or anything?
Probably not, but let's see what your history check says.
Okay.
No, you have absolutely no idea what that could be. And it quickly glances away again, hiding itself.
A competition of who can make the most carrots.
Alright, Rhiannon, any changes to your your choices based on what you've seen, or are you just going to tug William out of there?
Well, given what I saw, I mean, I don't see anything discerning the individual was in any sort of danger or anything like that. So I would think that William really just wanted to go pet a tabaxi, and she will.
Oh, he's gonna have fun with Henrik, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh God!
No idea.
Yeah, we were talking about that.
But I'm surprised he wasn't trying to pet Thorn when he saw Thorn. Or maybe the Wookiee-ish like.
He wasn't
Maybe
that
it's because
drunk
of Paul.
yet. It was early in the day, he wasn't that drunk yet. Now he is that drunk.
Okay. So-
she'll pull William back.
Alright, so meanwhile, as you guys are doing that, Biddy, you enter into the store. The bell above it dings slightly, and you hear a greeting that sounds like Sylvan.
Hello, do you speak English? Oh, do you speak Common?
Oh, yeah, yes! I speak several languages, in fact. What you see behind the counter is some kind of lizard man, with gray-blue, kind of grayish-bluish skin, and kind of like a cobra hood extending above their heads, in a way. But not in the same way that Raja or the other lizard folk you've met recently are, because they have the combs, sort of, if they have anything. This one has more like a hood. It says, "What can I get for you?"
I was just... I just haven't seen any place that could actually
Now,
have any common...
yeah. Another striking feature about this guy is he's got a few scars and he's got an eye patch. God damn it, I left a picture of him somewhere else and I don't remember which side the eye patch is on. Ah! Okay, well, he's got an eye patch. He's missing an eye. Or at least he appears to be because he's got an eye patch on. You're just looking... Yes, there are some good weapons here. Mostly fairy steel, of course. But... Oh. He pauses for a moment. What kinds of weapons, magic, are you looking for?
Oh, nothing particular.
What realm do you hail from? You do not seem like you belong in the face wild and see more than me.
No, I'm from the material plane.
Ah, just the materials plane. Interesting. Roll a perception check, Biddy.
Fudge. Fudge.
Right. So you're talking to this guy, and of course, unless William and Rhiannon and Galen and Sura are just going to be standing around that bar, they can easily make it back to towards this area at this point, and see you in the shop. So, what kinds of weapons did you want?
I was looking for probably some sort of magical rapier.
He kind of looks at you, and he glances back behind him at the wall. And on the wall, you notice that there is some kind of sword over there. It's, a good weight. It could probably hit between, rapier or, another sword, depending. But it's just an exquisite-looking blade back there with some special, stylized engraving on the handles. Roll another perception check, Biddy.
Come on. Oh, come on!
Oh god!
It looks like a really cool sword.
It looks like a really cool.
How much for that sword?
Oh, it's not for sale, but
Oh,
it might need a new owner, new champion.
um,
Oh boy.
could you please kindly explain in more detail what you?
There is another. He thinks for a moment. The rest of you guys entering the shop, or are you just hovering around outside?
I would imagine like we went back and saw Biddy, and so like probably not in the shop, but like chilling by the door, being like, "What's he?"
Okay.
Gamel's standing, just staring at, like, looking at somewhere like at someone, just staring through the window.
I'm standing next to Rihanna, trying not to bump into anyone that's walking past us.
This sword has a long history. It can't have just any owner. It needs someone special. Someone worthy. Perhaps it might be you, perhaps someone else.
How does it determine who's worthy? There are many things someone could be worthy for. Worthy as in good with a weapon? Worthy as in skill? Worthy as in good with magic?
It should not be one for magic. You will not need magic when you have this sword in your possession.
Well, it definitely like a very nice sword.
Yes. What do you have that you might be able to trade for it to prove your worth?
He's just look in for it for a second. It's like, oh god damn it! I should have brought the carpet of flying. He says that out loud, like loud enough for him to hear it.
Rhiannon, Gamil, Sora, all roll perception checks.
What?
You cut out.
Roll perception checks. Rhiannon, Sora, and Gamil. Rhiannon, you definitely heard Biddy yell, "Oh god damn it, why didn't I bring the flying carpet?"
You have a flying carpet?
I take it you're pushing into the shop so we can hear you.
Yeah. Well, I'm excited by the flying carpet.
I'm gonna
Also
follow.
now. Yeah.
I'm gonna go in. Carpet? Yeah.
Wow, you guys are way excited over a flying carpet.
I mean, I've read about them so often. They're such awesome magical items, and like it's just the tapestry work is just amazing, and like the art that goes into it, and the magic
Yeah,
to make it fly, and it's just so.
Yeah, the previous owner kind of died.
What?
What?
he just turns back to the shop owner.
Yes.
Sure, we want to go with this guy? People dying?
Well, that's up to you.
I
And he's
do
so
have.
casual about it.
Oh wait, I still have those shoes from the from that one shot, don't I? From the time when he got the winter land.
Boots of
Right?
the Wonderlands?
Yeah. Still have those. So, will these boots suffice?
No. Where did you get these?
It's a odd story. And very simple though. Odd but simple. I was teleported to the Winterland here in the Feywild. And yeah, that were on a mission and they gave these winter boots to hold off the cold.
Teleported, you say? And you're from the
Yeah.
material plane. And you're not
I
sticking
have-
around here.
I have a teleport of getting teleported. It's a me problem.
Do you think you could move to other planes? Or have a way to move to other planes?
I don't really think so. I mean, I don't get to choose when I get teleported. It sort of just happens.
Sora, you're hearing him say this too. What is your response? Given your history?
I'm just gonna sit there and just nod. Yep, I feel the same way. I understand all too well.
Just out of curiosity, while Biddy's talking to the, I'm assuming is a one. Rhiannon's gonna lean over to Sora. Has any of this looked familiar? Just on an off chance, anything at all?
Look, no, not really. Sorry.
Okay. No, it's okay.
I kind of look down a little bit depressed. How I can't remember anything.
There's weird things to all of us. You don't. It'll be fine.
These shoes are the only magical item I currently have. Enchanted item I currently have with me. I'm not sure what would classify as something that would make me worthy, but I figured magical items would be a sign of worthiness.
Biddy, roll intelligence check.
Oh, come on. Bad at
Natural one.
She'll put. Gosh. Gonna give you guidance. I was gonna give you guidance.
Alright. Oh, what does guidance? What will guidance do?
It's a 1d4.
Alright. Guidance, it's not that much.
Not really.
But
Yeah, that's not gonna help him, sadly. So, the shop owner starts to look a little disappointed. Rhiannon, you're looking at the shop owner, right?
I was talking to Sora, but yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were giving guidance to Biddy. I figured you looked up and were looking at the shop owner at some point.
No, I was talking to Sora, and then I heard Biddy, and then I was gonna put my hand on his shoulder.
Oh, okay. So you're not even looking at anything. Got it. All right. You're talking to Sora. Sorry, I'm just trying to
But, I
imagine
mean,
placement better.
I would
I'm
imagine
just
that
trying to-
she looked around the room whenever she entered.
Okay. Well, I guess you can roll me a perception check then.
Please roll high.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to stay close to Rhiannon wherever she goes. I'm trying to follow.
Rhiannon is your new best friend. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Bells,
I
if you do not have anything worthy of my interest or the ability to transport to another plane, I'm afraid the sword will have to remain here for now.
I do have. Oh, damn it! I did have a coin that
And as you say that, you realize that it's in your hand.
I do.
Don't
Have
we need
a
that to
toy.
get the Torn to get our teleportation
Rhiannon
on?
has one.
Rhiannon has one too.
So is Gamma.
I
And
do have a coin that leads to a guess that you could call it a different plane.
Let's see how this works.
Should we really be?
I could get a good sword out of this. Who knows? And I will demonstrate how it works. Why not? If he wants a demonstration,
Yes, he does.
and I'll give him the demonstration then.
You throw the coin down, the door, and it opens up into Thorn's Tavern.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
He comes right from outside of there. He looks inside. He nods and begins packing stuff up. This is good. I think I will be transporting here. Yes, make some arrangements. Take good care of the sword. And he grins.
I will. Thank you.
He pulls the sword down off the display behind him, and he carefully hands it to you, along with the scabbard.
Oh,
As you
Can I
look,
check this one.
yes.
This guy.
Can
Biddy,
I also?
yeah, you can roll perception checks, roll insight.
Nope.
Give me a sec. Let me do.
So, Biddy, as you're looking at the scabbard, you notice that there are a lot of little motifs of skulls all through it. On your sheet, you would put it would be a rapier plus it would be a +2 rapier, at least at first, and you should put a little indicator saying that it is more than that, but that is what you know now.
Alright, give me a second then. I need to go find items, rape, rape.
Biddy,
Yes.
if we could sit here if you give me about 10 minutes, I may be able to look up something about that.
Do we have the time? What about the embassy? I mean, I'm only in here because he's started going off course.
Well, possibly later then. Let me have a look at it.
I will. A Winstop promise.
That means nothing to me.
I know it does.
So, can we carry on that? We really need to get to the embassy. We need to get.
Yes, let's carry on.
Alright, then.
You look different.
Figured I'd blend in a little bit better. More interesting.
Okay, so the shop owner seems to be, has a close sign now on the door and is basically packing stuff as he is getting ready to leave.
Well then.
He no longer has any interest in the rest of you now that he's given Biddy the sword.
This is fine. Yeah, this is great.
Yeah, this is fine. Nothing's gonna
I
come
haven't
back.
given any
Fight
indication
back.
otherwise, so.
Yeah, as far as you
I
can
know.
tell, Galmel, this guy is really excited to be able to leave the Feywild. This guy is clearly not from the Feywild. You weren't
Hey,
sure where
I
he's
helped him.
from, but
I helped him go to Horn's Tavern. He's probably not exactly where he wants to go, but
yeah, but he might be able to barter away home or
Yeah.
away somewhere else.
he might be able to Horn.
To the embassy then.
Alright. To the embassy.
I was gonna say something for a second, then no. No, fuck it. At the moment, I'm just watching the Overwatch League at the moment.
Got
At the
it.
same time, my favorite team is currently playing at the moment.
Ah,
The Houston Outlaws versus the Boston Uprising. It's 1-0 at the moment, but yeah.
fun times.
Oh,
On to
I
the
always
embassy.
get really excited for Overwatch League for some reason.
Hey, it's good to have some excitement.
Yeah.
Sadly, the Houston Outlaws has kind of lost the payload and is trying to regain it back.
Well, at least because they're a professional team, I bet they're at least trying to stay on the payload, unlike unprofessional teams where they wander all over the place. Sorry, enough Overwatch talk from me. We are playing a game here. You feel free to watch the thing. Just I need to just tool myself not to talk right now about that. So
It's all good.
so the rest of you guys are headed off to the embassies, and there's like a huge crowd there, and there's roped off area and security people. Some of the good security people look over at you guys, look down at their clipboard, and says, "Are you with the material plane contingent?"
I just look at them.
And it was at that moment they realized that they fucked up.
I mean, you're the ones leading. You're the ones leading this. I have no idea if you are or not. So I'm just.
And Sylvan will speak to him and be like, yes,
Roll a deception check.
good.
She will.
Come on.
Guidance.
Guidance. Roll a d4.
I don't want to be a prick, but Henrik is with you guys and he looks like
William!
Hendrik.
William, not Hendrik.
God damn it!
Please break the
Dude, we.
How do you not realize you're not a cat?
The goat man gives you guys some
Cat's
looks,
state of mind.
and looks back down at his clipper and says, "Alright, well, the rest of your party's inside." Material planers, he mumbles. Roll perception checks.
Was this all in common, by the way?
This isn't Sylvan, so you probably wouldn't have understood.
No, I didn't.
So guidance again or something.
I have no idea what they're talking about. Yay. But hey, finally a decent perception roll. This is the third goddamn crit
So
that's
it's
been on
actually
my
17.
second roll. Can I just point
So-
out the fact that I've rolled 3 crits on the second roll?
Yeah. So, off to one side, some ways away, you do notice that there are, various carriages of various kinds, various animals that are hooked up to them or, nearby grazing. And 2 of them happen to be black Pegasi. Just as Gamil described.
Oh, we've seen those before.
Have you?
Yeah.
Yes, I saw the one flying above.
And we also saw them on the road, too. Before we met you, Gamil.
Interesting.
I'm
Out of
guessing.
character. Oh. Damn.
I think she actually has a sketch down. It's like unicorn helmet thing.
Yeah, but those were unicorns, though, not Pegasi.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, because there's this whole big thing, like, questioning how they got the helmets on the unicorn. Can't remember who started that. I think it might have been William.
Probably.
They have their ways. Or otherwise known as, it's magic, it's the Feywild.
Well, the Night Queen is here.
So, where is the half of the amulet you're looking for?
Grey Run?
Aaron lets out a big sigh and says, "It's with the ambassador from the plane of water. They're here to negotiate because of attacks on both sides. There's this one race, from what I understand, that keeps invading into the waters of the Feywild for some seasons. About 20 winters, I think it was, something like that. Which, of course, the Gamil, you would be able to translate that to the commoner people, that this would be the equivalent of 20 years. But, they count time by seasons, not age. Now, the seasons can sometimes last only days because of warfare. Sometimes they'll last for the equivalent of years. So, it's the translating time is different, from one world to the next. It's not set. But he says, look, about 20 seasons ago, they started invading in, and now there's some negotiations going on to form up peace so that they stop, taking, coming in and enslaving islands, and that people from our side apparently will stop trying to go in and colonize their waters. No one really remembers what caused it. He shrugs. From what I hear, they're a really nasty slaverist. They're called the Gramdar. I don't really know too much about them. I don't even really know what they look like. Just descriptions of them. They supposedly eat people. That's what I've heard.
Good.
Oh, friendly.
Yes.
Oh wait, I can't understand you.
I'm in the same boat with the nodding, just nodding agree, boys. Just nodding agree.
Rhiannon will lean over to Sora and translate.
And Raja will lean over to Biddy and translate because she knows Sylvan.
Thank you. Also, on a side note, you look to Roger. It's like you look a lot like the little men that worked on our tavern.
Are they in Waterdeep? Work on Tavern. That might be my family's company. Vandar Family Construction?
Yeah.
I did some of my internship there. I mean, it's a family business, so all of us do some work there. But it wasn't for me or my brother. We had more of a interest in the open road.
More world, I guess.
Yes.
Sorry.
He pauses for a moment. And then Greyron is just ignoring all this and is heading towards the interior.
Rhiannon is going to follow and kind of scoot everybody that way.
Alright.
I'm gonna keep following Rhiannon.
Okay. So, you get inside, you get into a big, entry meeting area, nice couches, lots of people of various kinds hanging around. Everybody roll me perception checks!
Rhiannon's going to do guidance on herself.
Fun!
Ooh.
Holy crud, I actually got a good roll.
Oh,
Poor Sora doesn't see anything.
No.
Oh, and Rhiannon, your nose is buried in a book at the moment.
Yep. I think I run into a wall.
And Sora is currently distracted by you reading the book.
Alright, Gail Mill, I want to see you first. Okay, so, since you're the one that spotted them in the air, you look around, and you see... you've actually noticed several humans in the area, and they're in different groups, but the one specifically you see happen to be two standing off in one side with a being that is, she's tall. You can tell she's a female. She's wearing these white robes over dense black fur, for the most part. Except, she kind of looks like what you might expect a unicorn pegasi to look like if they stood on their hind legs and had hands instead of hooves. She's standing on a pair of hooves, and she's got hands and everything like that. Very articulated, human-like hands with all, 5 fingers, 4 fingers and a thumb. And as she opened her mouth and was talking with her two human companions, you can see that she's got rather sharp teeth. And a long, gorgeous horn in front. While the rest of her fur is black, her mane is pure snowy white. And her wings, it's almost as if they're stretched over bat wings for the first half, except then at the edges they're all frilled out in white feathers, and it's 2 sets of them in the back there, not just one, but 2 sets. So she's got 4 wings altogether. Very striking presence. And the 2 humans, they're definitely human. One of them is kind of a what we describe in our world as a kind of a nerdy, bookish type of guy. He's got glasses. He's got blonde, frizzy hair, a little kind of goatee sort of thing going on there, and he kind of looks like he's been actually he's got more of like a beard at this point because it's been a while since he's been able to shave properly, and well, he looks like he's been through a lot. His appearance has kind of been neatened up. It looks like she's had something to do with that, and he's just kind of like looking up at her. Like he's kind of got this look on his face. It's kind of a combination of I want to say both awe and fear. Like he wants to be close to her, but he's also terrified of what it means to be close to her because she's so strange. I mean, it's a common reaction to somebody who's clearly a fairy queen. You kind of recognize from your description from living around here that's most likely the Night Mistress herself, who you believe is often called Utopia.
Okay.
Then there's the other human who's standing there. He's about 6 feet tall, with short red hair. Looks kind of like, he's got this like black cloak around him, like more like a coat, really, in our society. But to your perception, it would be more like a cloak. It's kind of like standing at attention, kind of like maybe a bodyguard or some kind, with like some sharp features that looks like he might have some fae in him, or like elf or whatever in him, with piercing blue eyes. And he's just kind of standing at attention. He glances over towards you and your group for a moment, and you can see that his gaze seems to be lingering on Biddy, as if he's like looking over. He kind of looks over at the other human and nudges him, and the other human stops talking to the fairy queen and glances towards Biddy's direction as well. Alright, send down Biddy. Alright.
Oh no.
So, the first thing that catches your attention is the giant, is not giant, sorry, the being that looks like it is a unipeg, a unicorn Pegasus hybrid, that's standing on their hind legs, or rather her hind legs, with human-like hands, except they're all covered in black fur, with hooves, standing on hooves and everything, with a long snow-white mane, and red eyes, with sharp teeth instead of more plant-eater teeth. Definitely big meat-eater. Standing at her side are 2 humans, and they're both looking in your direction as if they know you. One of them is a shaggy blonde-haired man wearing glasses. He looks kind of nerdy, like he would go along well with bookie type people. The other one has short red hair and piercing blue eyes, and wearing a black cloak around his body.
I feel like I should know these people.
You'll know them when I put their pictures down. But they're both staring at you as if they know you.
Aha. This is making me uncomfortable.
Disconcerting.
Yes.
Send William down. Hello. You gaze around the building, and you notice the occasional human here and there, so it's like, you kind of fit in, although you're blue now, so maybe you don't. But what really catches your attention is you see human-sized versions of that being that you saw with the cat person, except they have more tentacles coming down from their face. They definitely look like they're humanoid sea otters, green and kind of green skins, brown fur, but with at least 4 tentacles hanging around their mouths. And this is very disturbing. And that's what your attention is caught by. You're looking around at them. And one of them looks like very finely dressed, and looks like they're very angry. They have at least 6 tentacles around their mouth, and rather large compared to the others.
How high is his threat count?
What?
How high is the threat count of his gown? Because William is a tailor.
It's definitely water-resistant fabric of some kind, and it looks like this guy would be like, that have the most money, the most influence, whatever, that he would, have the best clothes from wherever he's from.
Okay. Is there anything else? Except
That's
for
it from
fish
what-
people?
That's what you see.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
You know this, Spargo.
There we
is a
go.
friend of yours.
It was a kidnapping.
So you're all like looking back at each other now from what you've seen. Poor Rhiannon and poor Sora didn't see anything interesting. Rhiannon was just looking in her book, and Sora, who knows what poor Sora's doing.
So, apparently, do humans recognize you, or at least have taken notice to you, Biddy?
Oh yeah, damn right they have. Think about them. I'd rather they not know me.
Who are they? Who?
I have no idea.
But they
I
know.
feel like I should know them, but yeah, I have no idea.
What would you guys like to do? You also heard Quentin mumbling something about a kidnapping.
How do you know it's a kidnapping? We were what? Hello,
William, what do you do?
What?
He's clearly just drunk. Raja grumbles.
So the two humans for the that are escorting the night mistress notice you. That's not of importance. We're going towards the ambassador to the plane of from the plane of water.
I feel like I'm under threat right now. I do not know why they know. Why they seem to be very intensely looking at me. I think it
Maybe-
is a matter of concern.
Maybe it's because you're a pretty boy.
But I'm fucking fabulous. Where's my orange hair? The illusion.
You know, if you ever saw Ada, you'd probably think I'm subpar compared to him. Or Fawn. But thank you for the sentiment, I guess.
Sure, girl.
Moving on.
At this point, Gamil and Biddy, you notice that the night mistress is also looking towards you. Biddy.
Why do people notice me?
Oh, wait a second.
I'm
Never mind,
gonna
go ahead.
I'm gonna pull my hood over my head. Nope.
They seem to notice me. Let's be inconspicuous and pull a hood over my head.
Roll perception checks again.
Great.
Guidance on Rhiannon.
Nope. I'm currently looking away from him.
Jesus, I run into something else.
Currently looking down and trying to not make eye contact with him right now. Apparently.
Alright, so you're probably, because you didn't see her coming, are caught off guard when yet another lizard person, also green in purple in color, but with a very flat face, and oddly placed, she kind of stands very upright the way the humans do, instead of slightly hunched the way that lizard folk usually do. And she's very dark-skinned purple, so she almost looks black in color, dressed in black clothing, and just stroll right up to Biddy and says, "My master would like a word with you."
Is that in Sylvan?
Nope, that was in common.
Ah, so you can understand.
Who who is your master?
The
And
night
who are you?
mistress, come.
Uh, Am I
She does not appear to be giving you a choice. It's like, you either come by your own volition, or I'm picking you up and carrying you there.
Well then, I guess I don't have much of a choice.
Oh, good. We get to go.
Taurus.
Who's currently standing next to Raja, by the way? Because she's been circling around. The other the lizard folk in your party. Raja, who's kind of like standing near her?
I mean, I
I'm
guess
next to Betty.
I'll be with her and then.
All right, I'm gonna whisper something to you as the new lizard folk with the flat face is dragging Biddy off to talk to the night mistress.
Galmo's following unless she tries to stop him.
She's not. She's just basically escorting Biddy by force.
I'd imagine Rhiannon hitting 2 walls would probably be in.
I am so unfortunate.
She's just
Screw the
enthralled
Feywild.
with trying to remember all the information from the Iron Roses.
The Feywild can go die in a hole.
All right, so I'm gonna need Biddy and Galmil down in the second roll 20 group.
Oh, good.
Yay. I have no
Okay.
idea.
So the new raptor, who has a really cool looking sword strapped to her back, escorts you over, kind of like half losing your party in the crowd here, and presents you in front of the night mistress. It's like, and you hear the humans say, one of the humans say, "Oh my God, Biddy." Oh my God, sorry. By the divines, Biddy. How did you get here?
Do I remember? Do I know any of them?
You do not know them, but you kind of stare at. They're staring at you like they know you.
I'm just gonna go like, I'm taking it this is another case of a different Biddy.
And that makes them both kind of like look up for a moment and stare at each other and then stare back, and then the one with the glasses and all that kind of nods slowly. It's like, oh yes, I have heard of that. Oh, I am so sorry then. We thought you were. Oh, see, we've met a Biddy and 2 of his brothers before. No, sorry, 1 of his brothers before.
Really? Where?
In the Shadowfell, actually. Well, one of them was on our world, and then the other one was in the Shadowfell.
And well, I'm sorry that I appear not to be the Biddy you're looking for, but a pleasure to meet you, the other.
Well, my name, the blonde says, is David, and this is my friend Aki.
I remember out of character now. God damn it! Oh well.
Hey, why do they know you're duplicates?
Well, pleasure to meet you.
Gamos is gently smiling in his summer lantern form.
And I would love to know how how another me met you.
Well, David picks up the story. See, we hired a Fawn Windstar and his group to help escort us into the Shadowfell. And unfortunately, Fawn was killed rather quickly, and apparently another one of his brothers had come through a portal from the Feywild, a man named Adler, and quickly died too.
Oh wow.
And then we ran into, well, I guess you're duplicated in a tavern right there, and then later we were able to resurrect Fawn, but then our Biddy, I guess, decided that he would like to go off somewhere. and I guess he stayed behind in Krezik. And we went off towards the Amber Temple, and to complete our mission. And unfortunately, when we did, there's all this shaking, and something really bad must have happened, and only Aki and I got through the portal.
Maybe the other people with you did go through the portal, but perhaps they ended up in a different world, I guess. would be-
Maybe, but I guess you're not her. Sorry, you're not him.
I apologize. I'm not.
There's nothing to apologize for. If you're not him, you're not him. It's no problem.
I do feel. I apologize because you seem to know. Yes, I just feel like somehow it's my fault.
How can it be? And at this point, the red-haired man kind of like looking over at Gamil. Are you his bodyguard? He asks.
In a sense, I am responsible for his safety. Yes.
He nods slowly and looks over towards David. I am responsible for his safety as well.
Well, I'm not sure what relationship, how friendly I was with yous in different before, but it's nice to meet you all. Sorry to give your hopes up, though.
David sighs. I was just hoping that maybe they made it out. I fear that the ones that we left behind in the Amber Temple died. And meanwhile, you have, a figure of the lizard folk just kind of standing there, with their arms folded and watching you. And almost right directly behind the two humans is apparently the Night Mistress, who is gazing down at you guys. This is most interesting. More other dimensional, other planar, multiverse things again. And she sighs dramatically. Oh yes, it happens. And then she sniffs a bit at you and wrinkles her nose. They smell like someone I remember well.
I'm sorry?
She kind of gives this deep chuckle that would, kind of be in the level of scary as Gamil's talking.
Do you know this one too?
Oh no, I have never met him. It's just that there is a smell that is coming off of him that you have recently visited someone I do know.
Oh.
Both of you.
What?
Carson said. Oh, now I'm confused.
It's mixed with a bit of, I would like to say, sand, perhaps. And a bit of sugary drinks, perhaps? Sugar water?
I feel like this should be ringing a bell, but
Intelligence
Currently on
check.
the beach.
yeah, okay.
I mean,
Intelligence check, come on, please.
Galmo's picked it up.
I haven't. Nope, I won't.
Vinny is completely lost.
Unless Gilmore says something, I'm completely lost.
Huh. A
Yeah.
friend.
No.
You,
Well. No.
do you know who he's talking about?
And I would say be careful dealing with that one.
Oh, I'm careful dealing with a lot of people.
They are
Dealing with
very
who? Sorry?
tricky.
He's a plus.
And they know a lot more about what's been going on than they would ever say. And her eyes are just turning very, very red as she talks to you.
Who are you talking about? May I fire?
The cat lady.
Oh, fuck.
Yes. Believe me, I don't trust a lot of people. I'm just currently helping these individuals, protecting them, as I have made a deal.
Hmm.
Of
A lot
course.
of Feywild does deals. They're kind of binding. Protection was what I was giving them. Protection for a reward.
Well then, what has she offered you, if she has been talking to you recently?
Oh, the cat person, not much of interest to me.
And she is hardly a cat.
I'm speaking of a description.
Yeah, Fawn is hardly a cat, but anyway.
Yes. The deal was actually with this group. Keep them
well,
safe.
The only reason we had a conversation with Fawn, as much as I always hate to ever talk with her, but is that we seek a way home, back to the material plane.
Oh, is that all? You just wish to go home?
There's a few of them, yes.
She reaches over a hand between Aki and David, who kind of like part, and touches Biddy's shoulder. Well, I get the sense, though, that you are here to see someone first.
Sorry?
There is an aura around you, one of
Oh.
great magic.
Oh, Fawn did say something was, binding.
Oh. Yeah.
Ah, yes, an old enemy of hers. I would say an enemy of mine, but we're never that enemy towards each other, she says, trying to think of the right word in common. And of course, the enemy of my enemy can be a friend.
Taking the person I here to meet is this Prince Lograf, I guess.
Yes, I would not be surprised. Yeah, Lograth has decided to take some time and spend it here in the Feywild, and you can see Aki and David just shiver. Ah, Lograth, they both grumble, and Aki especially is kind of got this weird look.
You know of him. I look at.
We've
Yeah.
met, Aki said. That's he's met the Biddy we know as well.
Yeah, I could guess that he's met another biddy from his invitation.
And used his pheromone seduction on us.
Oh, please don't say he used me. Well, obviously, your world.
At this point, the Night Mistress looks over at Rhiannon and gives her blazing eyes. We're all gonna move back to the same group.
Oh. Oh no.
Rhiannon, as soon as you do that, the Night Mistress whips her head around right towards you and gazes directly into you, seeming as if she's staring into your soul.
Uh-oh.
Why?
Hi.
Welcome back. How?
Is there something wrong, Night Mistress?
That one doesn't seem to be liking me. And at this point, she starts walking off towards the rest of your group. With the two humans in tow. She
I
kind
will-
of takes a nod towards the lizard folk, who kind of like, takes up the rear but stays far enough away.
I will promptly follow.
Yep.
The two
Shall we go
humans
back that
come
way?
close and, look you guys over. And then the glasses guy just stares at William and wanders over to him and says, "Why, you're blue! What caused this? You appear to be human. You're not an Eladrin.
No,
How
I'm
fascinating!"
not. How would you like to share a drink with me? A fun drink.
Oh, no, thank you. No, thank you.
I mean, it's the thing that turned me into this.
Rhiannon, the Night Mistress, and this is for the rest of you because I've already described her two other times to Biddy and Galmel. The Night Mistress looks like... Okay, first, take a Unicorn Pegasus, which I always call a Unipeg, but I've heard, like, for example, in My Little Pony, they keep calling it an Alicorn, so I have no idea what the official name is. Put it on hind legs, make the front legs into humanish hands, except covered in fur. Double up the amount of wings, and make the teeth all sharp. And that's pretty much what you got, staring down at you. With two sets of the two sets of wings. The wings are like kind of like these black stretched wings, except on the edges there's white feathers, and the mane is all white, but the rest of the fur is black, and the eyes are red, and they just are peering right at you. Rhiannon. "Is there a problem?" she says in common.
Oh, no. Sorry. I'm kind of fumbly with I'm learning these new spells, and I just figured, I just try, and I cast the wrong one, and no offense, I'm very. And she'll kind of like nervously play with her glasses. She's like, I'm just
And
very.
she gives a big sniff at the rest of you and shakes her head. You've also been in league with her.
By her, she means Fawn.
Oh,
Me?
yes.
Who's Fawn?
Just
What
for
about-
someone who doesn't know. Apparently, Thorn
I've never
and...
seen.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Sora. Yes,
Oh,
that
it's
was the
okay.
person that we went into the door to visit, that you stayed out.
Oh, okay. Is that where the doggo's gone?
Correct.
Yes.
Okay.
The Thorn and the Night Mistress don't apparently get along very well.
Ah.
And these two humans seem to know another me.
Quite fascinating indeed.
Both of them nod. Yes, says the blonde man. We met the other Biddy in a place called Barovia.
Another Biddy. What?
Wait, Barovia?
Yes, didn't we say?
No, you didn't.
Oh, yes, the Barovia when it was in the Shadowfell. Well, I guess it's a demi-plane, but which means it's kind of caught between the Shadowfell and the Elemental Plane, but it's probably another Barovia. He says if you're another Biddy, then it's probably another Barovia because it's multiple worlds, multiple demi-planes of the same.
I take it there wasn't a ring with planar aura around
Oh
it.
no,
Around.
nothing like that.
So, yeah. Okay. Different. Must be a different Barovia then.
Perhaps it was. But from what I understand, some of the information we gathered from some of the people there, well, at least some of the odder people there, is that particular Barovia has been caught in a time loop.
So, question out of character. This is the same Night Mistress that Rhiannon just talked about. Just
Yep.
read about. Okay, then in that, she would be nerding the fuck out right now. Is what she would be doing. She would literally like run up and be like, oh my god, I read about you. Oh, and she'll pull out her book and she's like, can you sign my book, please? Oh my goodness. Like, I read about like how you lost your children, and it's fascinating how all this like changed and like you were calmed down like in 20 years. And like, can you sign my book, please?
So she kind of like
Completely
looks
nerded.
down at you and looks at the book and sighs. Her horn glows for a bit, and the book lifts out of your hand. until the pen reaches her hand, and the book stays hovering as she signs it, and passes it back, and you see the words Queen Utopia on it.
I'm gonna make a note.
As you can tell, she's a very interesting individual.
I'm just
This
gonna
is the one I made the deal with.
I'm just gonna stare at the guy with the glass.
The guy with the glasses stares back at you.
I look down at the ground.
He frowns and says, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to stare.
No, it's my fault. I stared at
I'm David. Pleased to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Uh,
I reach out to give a handshake.
and he clasps your hand in both of his. Pleasure to meet you, Sora. I am very sorry for making you nervous.
It's okay. I'm not very. I'm not usually around this many people.
Oh yes. I if it wasn't for needing to go on that trip, I'm usually staying in the lab myself, helping my father and running experiments.
It must be fun for you. If a good
Yes, well,
Are the birds annoying you?
it's okay.
Okay.
Rhiannon will look up at the Night Mistress and smile and say, I've been reading about planar travel, and I was reading that you sort of guardian or someone in your area, maybe your husband?
I do not have a husband, she says.
Oh. Well, we're trying to get back to the material plane. Can you help us?
Maybe. She thinks about it for a minute. And then glances back at Biddy at this point.
It's always.
Yeah, I know. Poor Biddy. He's being picked on. Unfortunately, if you might notice that a certain Prince Lograth has just expressed interest in seeing this Biddy, apparently. I could feel his energy around him. He must have yanked him through with some kind of unusual spell. Most likely channeled.
Now Kate knows.
Most likely channeled through one of his familiars on another plane. I believe you call them warlocks? I have a few familiars on other planes myself. I might be able to channel into one and send you there, though that'd probably displace some other people into here. It is a displacement spell, of course. Yeah, you've now figured out who Belivore works for.
I am over here seething right now. Oh.
It's
No,
okay.
it doesn't!
It doesn't.
Shory's just vowed to kill a black dragon. It's fine.
This is fine. This is totally. Anyway, back to the game.
I love this reaction. This reaction couldn't have been any better than I thought.
Yeah, and just remember,
figured
he's
all
also
this
got
out.
the dice. Because that's where Belivore sent them. He said, I sent them to my master.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys in the Feywild know that that Prince Lograth is the one that wants the amulet.
Mm-hmm.
And oh, that's right, you weren't there to hear the rest of that conversation. So only Biddy and Gamil know that. The rest of it. What the Night Mistress said about Lygrath?
Yeah, no. Funny thing about that. I haven't really seen a damn thing.
Leaving it to Biddy.
Nope.
Thanks, guys. Thanks.
You're welcome.
So Katie's gonna kill you when she finds out. Yeah. Okay.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh, poor Quentin. He's just been over there all quiet all this time.
I'm wrong.
Are you drunk in real life too, or just in character?
I mean, no, not really. I have one beer. I don't think I'm gone yet. It's like 3%. I think I'll survive.
Imagine trying to play a drunk indie game.
Yeah, I've had some GMs who've done that. I just can't do. I'll do that sometimes if I'm a player and it's halfway through. I'll take out some whiskey and drink it, or some moonshine and have that, or something. But not if I'm GMing. No. Anyway, so you
I'm
guys
gonna try
are
and get into character for Ralph.
having this amazing conversation with Queen Utopia, also known as the Night Mistress. And you suddenly hear clapping and cheering and and somebody saying in the background saying in Sylvan. So those of you, Raja
Right.
will help translate for Biddy, and I believe Rhiannon is helping out Sora. Correct?
Yeah.
All right, so they're going to translate for you.
you.
But hear a voice say, "All right, if we can get these talks over with, I believe we now, in addition to the wronged parties and the great hosts here in the Feywild, we also have a party from the material plane who wishes to lend support or perhaps alliance." Do you look over towards the voice?
Yes.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You see a tall, green figure with long strands of, well, instead of hair, they are tentacles. Think ropey tentacles. Like, think somewhere between Asari and, oh god, I'm forgetting what they're called. In Star Wars, in Star Wars they only had the two long tendrils, but yeah.
Kind of like Jar Jar Binks'
No, not that. No. Original Star Wars.
I know what you're talking about, but I can't. I'm up with the
Yeah,
name,
but the appearance wise, so it's kind of like a mixture between that and that. It's like as long as the Star Wars ones, but as many as like the Asari ones from Mass Effect. On draping down her back, she's got like this nice black cloak on around her body, and you could definitely see there's something dangling from around her neck. Looks like some kind of strange amulet. And Grayrun is nudging at you guys and whispering, "There, that's her." And Utopia is kind of watching you at this point. She kind of puts a hand on David's shoulder and says, "Come along. I think we need to get to get to know each other better." And then she looks towards Aki and says, "Godson, why don't you stay with them?" And drags him off.
I'm just looking at the others. It's like this. Really?
So what was the Night Mistress's response to, "Can you get us out"?
She said maybe, but then she didn't elaborate on that.
Oh, okay.
She was basically indicating that Biddy has business to conduct with Lygrath before she'll do anything.
Yep.
And she was suggesting that you don't deal with Thorn.
I mean, I don't disagree with that, but I kind of need.
I mean, I was gonna go see Prince Logcraft, but they stopped me. Thank goodness.
So Aki kind of looks over at you as everybody's filing into the main auditorium from the antechamber, and it says to Biddy, "So you have a way of seeing Prince Lygrath, then?"
I do have a invitation from Lovecraft.
And he kind of puts his hand out. I will read it if you wish.
What do you mean?
If you'd like to let me know what the invitation is.
Oh, sure, you can read it. I'll hand over the invitation.
He scans over it, nods a bit, and hands it back. Well, it is of your choice whether or not to go.
Yes, but it's also thing keeping here, apparently.
Yes. Well, he is a unusual individual, but don't get fooled. He is not exactly what he appears to be. Maybe he was once, but he is not now.
Oh?
I would say that if he wished, he could easily just come over here, grab you, and go back to where he wanted without having to break a sweat, so to speak. That your companions here, including myself, would be no match for anything he wished to do. But that I think he does not wish to invoke the wrath of of those in the Feywild. As united against him, they might easily overpower. They might be able to overpower him. He kind of looks at Biddy. Now, he might find me of some interest if he sees me again. However, now that I know that he has connections here to the Feywild, I can evoke my godmother and get him to back down if need be.
I'm sorry?
He kind of looks at the retreating form of Queen Utopia as she filters into the thing and says, "She is my fairy godmother."
Okay. Makes sense, I guess.
Yes.
Rhiannon, don't we have something to do?
Yes, we do. Can we do it?
Yes, let's.
Grandma says,
What are we doing?
it says, "I don't care what you guys do, but I am not going to the prince without the amulet. But since you have an invitation," he looks at, he says, having heard this translated from Raja, "why don't you and the elf go and see him? Maybe you'll buy me some more time to keep away his wrath." And Raja is in turn helping translate for Biddy.
I mean, that is a possibility, I guess. I do feel what he might have planned for me, though. After what the others said about him.
Like he kind of responds with, "Well, I will tell him that I will not accept it if he kills you or disables you, and that we should be able to leave in decent condition."
That would be very great.
Inside.
Rhiannon, you have this bizarre feeling that he is incapable of lying. There's just something off about him that says he cannot tell a lie to save his life, as if there's a permanent zone of truth lodged on him.
Fascinating.
What's fascinating?
This man can't. I believe him. I don't think that this one would be able to lie to you, even if. Oh, idea. What color are my eyes?
He looks at you. But since I don't know what color your eyes are offhand, please tell me.
They are. Well, no, that doesn't fucking work. I can't change my eye color. Never mind. Fuck it. I was gonna say I could change my eye color and then do something, but
It's not liar, liar. If he doesn't,
yeah.
if it appears to be a color to him, he will say that, and it'll still be true to him because that's what he's looking at.
Yeah, it's dumb.
But as I said, it's not like liar, liar where he couldn't talk at all if he didn't know it. Even if it was something he knew or didn't know, it doesn't work like that. It's more of he will tell the truth based on what he knows is the truth. So if somebody else told him a lie, he can repeat that lie as long as he knows as long as he believes it's the truth. So.
Yeah.
So I could walk up to him and be like, "Tell me my eyes are blue," and he would have
respond.
to say they were green.
No, he would respond with, "You have told me your eyes are blue." There is no lie in that statement. It's up to how you interpret it.
I think you're safe with this one, Diddy. Let's leave it as that.
Guess I will have to accept the invite then.
I don't.
It would be better than. It'll be better than, and I look over towards where the half amulet is. It's like, then trying that.
Well, we weren't supposed to be the ones stealing this amulet. It was this one, and she'll point at Gray.
So he kind of like starts moving away from you guys towards the entrance at that point. Do you guys let him go? Do you follow? What's going to be your active action at this point?
Is he?
I'm following Rhiannon.
Is he going away from the
Is he
outlet?
going? Yeah.
He's going towards the entrance to the auditorium.
So, is that
He's
the
going.
way we?
No, he's
Here's
going
the way.
towards the woman.
Well, I see it, Rhiannon. We could go visit this autograph, and then, if that's all he wants to do is talk to Biddy, that
Then we can get out of
red
here.
would be lifted, and Thorn would have no issue with our original cost. Or he wants to do more of Biddy.
She's just like, while Gamel's saying this, she's just watching Gray Run walk into the auditorium, and she's just not.
What's wrong, Sora?
Nope. Wrong area.
Oh, out of character. Okay. I'm sorry.
Just real quick, with the Overwatch League on their actual website, it's still Houston Outlaws versus Boston Uprising, but I think they accidentally put in the next live event, so I don't actually know what the scores are,
Aww.
besides from memory. And I was meant to put that in a Discord that I'm ranting about. I didn't actually mean it in here.
That's okay.
Well done.
She's watching, like, she's listening to Gamel say what he's saying, and then watching the Pegtar walk into the auditorium, and thinking about how much she wants to go home, and she is just fucking torn, and so she is going to flip a coin right now.
Oh god.
1 second.
Please.
Before she flips... Wait, what's happening?
She's flip-
She's flipping a coin to see what her character will do.
Okay. Well, I'm going to tug on Rhiannon. Just being super shy around everyone.
It was odds. We do the Prince Lograth and evens. We stick with the amulet, and I rolled a... So, she looks at the amulet, and she gets
The amulet's in the auditorium.
Well, she's looking at the Pegtar enter the auditorium, and she kind of like looks back at Gamel. She's like, okay, well, then let's go.
Everybody roll perception check.
Nope, nope.
Is
Guidance
only
on Rhiannon.
drunk enough?
Good job.
Yes!
Wait, you doubled up on perception?
Gamil.
Yes.
Second roll 20 grip. So,
Yeah.
while Rihanna's deciding what to do, you notice a couple of humans, because you're trained on looking for them, and a very short humanoid figure in some kind of mask heading towards one of the side doors.
Okay.
So that's what you see. They don't.
The Geist God.
The Geist
Huh.
God.
There's some humans over there.
There's some what?
Everywhere.
And a shorter masked one that is walking toward that door over there.
A what?
What?
Points, I don't.
Biddy? Roll perception check again, please, Biddy.
Oh, please, Biddy.
He spotted more humans.
Nope.
You have advantage because you were told about where to look.
Yes! My first crit! Today.
And you see,
Ah.
because you recognize him, Lord Bink, surrounded by some of his honor guard, entering a side passageway.
Quick reminder, who's Lord Think
The
again?
guy you stole the ring from.
And I'm just like, oh no.
Does he know we have the ring?
We are leaving,
Spargo has the ring, they don't.
leaving.
Yes, we've established that. Let's go.
Yes. Yes, really quick. Come on, let's go. Go.
Yep. So we're
Go,
gonna.
go. I start ushering everyone out. Like,
I
go,
assume-
go. Come on.
Was it Akai was gonna help confirm Biddy was not gonna get killed?
Yeah,
or she-
Aki's basically been charged by his godmother to keep Biddy safe.
Alright.
Or at least to keep an eye on you guys, and has then since promised Biddy that he will do what he can to keep him safe.
I'm sticking close to Rhiannon.
I need to go put some chicken wings in the oven. I'll be right.
Okay.
Yummy.
Yeah, we're gonna be ending here shortly anyway, because I promised some folks dinner. So and besides, this will make a great sequence next week for dinner with Lograth, part 2.
Biddy is just very frantically trying to get everyone out as fast as possible. They're like, out we get. I'm not.
I'm trying to remember. Did Biddy used to work for Lord Bink, or is that one of the other masked lords you worked for?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you definitely you definitely recognize the masked lord from that
We are
distance.
quickly getting out of
And then
here.
he would recognize you.
Hence why we're getting out of here.
Yep.
Nice
Here.
team kill.
He might not recognize me because I still have my hood on.
We are walking.
We
If
are
they just
out
get
of-
it there. Yeah.
I do not want.
Yep,
I do not want me.
Okay, so the Houston Outlaws and the Boston Uprising are now tied, and they have to go into a tiebreaker game now.
Fun times.
Final game. Gary. But yeah, I'm playing my character out to be super shy.
Aw.
And since Rhiannon was very nice to me at the start of our first meet, Rhiannon is now my go-to person to stick close to.
Which is funny because I think she's also super shy. And super fangirl as well.
Yeah.
Which is pretty awesome.
I just remembered something funny. You know how our previous D&D sessions lately have been about trust?
Oh,
About the lack of it.
Mm-hmm.
I was watching Ruby Volume 6.
I haven't gotten
Yeah,
around to
just like-
watching any of Ruby yet.
Like,
Keep meaning
this
to.
was like not that long ago. It's like Oh, right now Ruby is kind of going through the same motions as us. Trust issues.
Hey, it happens even to the
Very topical.
best of teams.
Like, very topical. There's trust issues in D&D, now trust issues in Ruby.
Thing is, it's not the Future versus the Regans. Still the Houston versus the. What is happening with the website? Overwatch, come on. Goddamn.
Just gotta wait for Shuttle to return. So poor Biddy, everything that could go wrong does go wrong for him, it seems.
Yeah.
It's like first he gets transported there, and of course, later on, who is the one person that he wasn't expecting to see?
You cut out.
Sorry, I said, who was the one person Biddy wasn't expecting to see, basically? This is like the second time this sort of thing has happened to him. The first time was when he randomly ran into his arch nemesis, Hines, on the street somewhere.
And now I've practically spotted my old employer.
Yep. Who you stole from?
Yes.
I mean, does he know? I don't think he knows.
No, but I think Biddy doesn't want to be anywhere near him and suddenly noticed that, this guy he used to work for noticing him there of all places. It's okay, Rhiannon. Poor Biddy keeps freaking out because this time he saw his old boss.
Yeah, I was here for that.
Nothing.
So it's
good
pushing
ever
you guys
happened.
all out.
Like teleport, meeting people who know other me, meeting people who know me. Fun things.
Woohoo. All my characters changed, like, dramatically. But Henrik, nah, he's no longer Henrik, he's Pussycat Man. And now William is blue. And, like, all my other characters either die or go to the hospital. Like, the only...
Beast will be better in a few days.
Yes. I mean, how long, though? Let's be real.
Depends on how much stuff you guys do out of character. In the downtime boxes. Anyway, everybody, Biddy is basically getting you outside, and you're back on the street. It's nice and warm. It's bright out. The sun is pretty bright in the sky. What do you guys do?
I stick close to Rhiannon's.
I'm following Biddy and
To the doctor then.
To the
Yeah.
dock.
she will say, just because it's been mentioned like 3 times this session, she'll go up to Galmiel and be like, "Did we sign a contract? I don't
Yes.
remember this.
We shook
did?
hands. Remember?
Oh, it's
You had wanted to find a way home. I said I would do everything in my power to help you find a way to get home. As long as you take me with you to the material plane.
usually back home. A handshake is easily. People don't hold to their words, so it's a.
It's a terrible thing.
Binding,
Aki
yes,
says to Rhiannon to not hold to your word.
Yes, yes, it is.
The Feywild, it's binding.
Yes.
So be careful what deals you make. You never know
Noted.
what
Yeah.
wording could be used against you.
Noted.
I have a feeling we have to take that lesson into deep consideration when meeting this Prince
Very.
Logra.
Don't make any deals.
Wasn't planning.
And one cannot accidentally make a deal. Both have to be conscious of it. Just not conscious of the meaning of the words.
Well, I will keep my end of the bargain. I promise.
He's gonna wave his hand and drop the mask. Very well. Let us go see a dragon prince.
You know, I kind of like it
Dragons.
better this way, just for the record.
It's a bit stuffy to keep acting like how I'm not.
And elves are douchey.
They
Sorry?
can be.
Nothing. Keep walking.
No.
Says the
No. What did you say, Rhiannon? Sorry?
Elves can be a little stuffy.
I swear I heard something a bit different than that.
Oh, I used a different word. It's dwarvish. Don't worry about it.
Right.
I mean, she's not wrong.
Don't say that in front of Baron.
I'm not. I said it in front of you.
Yeah, you
It's not all elves.
should be grateful that it was me, and not someone with less constraints.
To be
You're
fair,
not.
she wasn't talking about you.
Just talking about elves. I am an elf. I
Yes.
classify as an elf.
I am also an elf.
I'm a dragon.
She'll
I'm
kind of
going
like turn
with it.
around and just nod.
Correct.
I'm a dragonborn, and we're going to.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm kind of scared. I haven't seen many of my kin before.
Oh, don't worry. Oh no, never mind. He was. Don't worry. We do have a dragonborn at the Iron Roses.
Is he nice?
Yes. He's actually very nice.
Wait, what?
I was like,
Deception.
do we?
Do we?
Deception.
I don't
Deception.
know.
No, we do,
Deception.
don't we? That's what we do.
No. Who?
Yeah.
What?
No, I
Well,
think
we
she's
don't
calling for
really
money
have any-
deception.
Am I just
Because Biddy's
The
Well,
only
it's not,
dragonborn
right?
was Spargo.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. I mean, if you count Spargo, yeah. But he's not really part of the guild, is he?
No.
Hey, don't
Well-
we have another?
No. That's
Right.
in Out of
That's
the
like
Abyss.
I kept like looking back and forth. I'm like, do we have a dragonborn? I'm like, how many fucking characters do we have in that tavern?
I know we have a lot in that tavern.
You're about to
Maybe
get
I'm
more.
I guess I'm misremembering.
You do have two. There's two pseudo dragons, and there's a bunch of kobolds and a bunch of lizard folk wandering around. But no dragonborn. Outside of
Oh, I-
Spargo, who was there for like a day.
Never mind. I've misremembered. I
My
apologize.
rolls have been really bad lately.
It happens.
My apologies. I misremembered something. We don't actually have dragonborn.
Fine.
We do have kobolds.
That's it. Never met one of those, only heard.
Yeah, we did. We just met one.
Well, I've only met one so far, so one I've met. Didn't really talk to them very much, though.
And the funny story about those kobolds that I've heard was, Fawn. Oh well, other Fawn had had the kobolds and gave them to Fawn to look after.
Aki kind of
And
tilts
then-
his head at you and says, "I do not remember Fawn having kobolds,
Maybe
especially
it's a
not
different-
giving them the thorn. However, I do remember seeing kobolds with thorn."
Yes, those kobolds were apparently another Fawn's Not sure which one.
Hmm.
But another Fawn, and then Fawn sort of adopted them as his.
I have to say, this is even making me
Trying to keep track of multiple U's and then multiple fawns. Like, did something happen on the material plane where people just end up multiplying, like duplicating themselves?
Well,
Aki kind of looks over at you and says, "You might want to have a nice long discussion with David about that. He could tell you a lot more about planar physics."
well, the funny thing is, I would not have known there was another Fawn until a dwarf named Phaedra apparently knew a different Fawn. Caused a lot of confusion.
I
Okay.
look forward to meeting these fawn and such.
Oh, Fawn did kind of leave the guild.
Left the guild. Why?
He had other things to do.
Well,
Are you kidding me? I don't want to say.
You really?
That was such a great roll for Biddy, and then it was trumped by Rihanna. Oh my god!
Why? How do you roll so
got plus
high?
7 to insight.
Uh-huh. She sits in. So, like, the way I like to figure this character is that she doesn't know people very well, but she sits in the library and people watches a lot, so she gets like people's like little tips
Oh,
and everything.
which means that's right. She does remember Spargo from there. She would have seen him in the library before.
Yes. From the story.
Yeah.
Rhiannon will look at Biddy and just be like, cock her eyebrow a little bit and be like, really should not with your eyes whenever you lie. It's a really telltale sign.
Listen, it's a touchy subject, okay? I was trying to just say something that... Say it in a way that made me feel better, okay?
Yes.
Just forget I brought it up.
It
And he was just-
seems that him leaving was very hard for everybody, and she'll nod. Seems. Anyway, to the dock.
Yes. Let's get this over with.
So,
Cool.
eventually you guys make it to the docks, and there is a nice black ship waiting for you. There's a picture of a black dragon on a white sail as well.
This is going to go... Good or bad?
I hope I'm good.
Rhiannon, Rhiannon's just gonna stay up with Biddy this entire time. She's just gonna kind of
Yeah, I was gonna stand right next to Rhiannon.
just out of just an arm's length. She's just gonna.
I'm gonna hold onto Rhiannon's back of her ship.
Aww. So-
Let's get this over with.
So,
I say as I walk on the...
as you guys make your way by ship to the island of Truscafar, we shall end here for the day.
Oh shit. Okay.
Sorry, I've got dinner
Cliffhanger.
plans.
Dun 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 dun!
Dun dun!
Besides, this is also a great breaking point. You know, because that way next week we will have a dinner with Lograth.
I'm
Oh,
scared.
goody.
Not
How-
looking forward to it.
How long would you say the boat ride is to the island?